Ahoy mateys, it is I, Steve Emerald Claw. It is I, Steve Emerald Claw, here back once again on twitch.tv/Steve Emerald Claw. Here once more with a brand new stream. And as you can see, everything is back to normal. Am I green? I've always been green. What are you talking about? That's like saying, why is your username pink? No more clown horn? What do you mean? What clown horn? I had no clown horn here. You're probably just making things up. I'm being gaslit. No. Because I'm lying, not gaslighting. And no, they're not synonymous. Well, they are, but like, they have their own distinct description. Debated. But yeah, no more clown horn, and I'm no longer in the ceiling, and Brad and Crystal Caverns here now looks back to normal, how it should be. Hopefully I got like everything kind of put back in order, because it's like I had to like reposition my PNG to back to where it was in the corner of the screen, and that was a good April Fool's. I enjoyed it, and yesterday was also good too. There's that. Hopefully everybody here has been doing well today, and yes, if you guys haven't noticed, yes, the clown horn is also gone. That was just there for April Fools. The clown horn will probably make a return next year. Next April Fool's, whenever that would be, I don't know. Well, I know when, because it's like, it's April 1st every year. There's no way I'm gonna be like, yeah, I don't know. Oh, just check on a few things, making sure everything is okay. Yeah, I think everything's good. Alright. Yeah, hopefully everybody's doing well today. It's a Thursday. Not much really happens on Thursday, and I was gonna start streaming earlier. But I got held up on like watching this really good video on YouTube that was like almost an hour long, or about an hour long, and I wanted to watch that. Yeah. Hopefully I should have enough energy for today, because, well, I had like a very big meal earlier, and hopefully that shall keep my hunger satiated until the end of stream, where I start becoming hungry again. Because like literally it takes like me streaming for 4 hours for me to get like very hungry. I don't know, it's just the energy I use when it comes to streaming. This is gonna keep a more chill atmosphere. Hold on, is my... Oh, okay, there. I wasn't like fully up with the gain of the microphone. Oh, I am. Alright. Since the last time I streamed, I said that the next day will be the Nintendo Direct. Nintendo Direct was yesterday. I woke up at 8:50. I should probably remove this text off the screen. Get out. There we go. Yeah, I watched the Nintendo Direct live. I watched most of it, but that was because one of my friends started watching it a little bit later. They were like behind. They were like probably like 20-ish minutes behind or so. 20-30 minutes behind. So me and another friend who was watching it live decided to like stop watching it live and watch our friend react to it, while also us reacting to it. And there was like so many things that were like revealed in that Switch 2 Direct, and I get it. The hype for it is there, but a lot of it was killed off because the prices of the Switch 2, how expensive it is, and how considering how inflated the prices are, and also considering the fact that here in America the economy sucks dick. So yeah. But I do want to go over like those games and stuff that were shown off at the Switch 2 Direct. Like, I want to show them here, in case if any of y'all missed it at all. Here, let's pull up. I want to pull up the first one, the one that's the star of the show. There was a Nintendo Treehouse that played today that kind of goes a little bit more in depth about some of the games. And there is a Mario Kart World Direct on the 17th at the same time at 9 a.m. So I'm gonna have to wake up early at that day as well. So to watch that because I do want to see more about that Mario Kart World game. It looks so cool. Oops, I'm sorry. I put Mario World, and not Mario Kart World. Here, give me a second. I'm pulling up the video. Oh, diamond. Oops. There we go. Here I am. Yeah, I think that would be the best. Besides. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna watch this now. Why is it not? Is it on auto? This looks bad. I don't want to put it. I don't want. Shit. There. Let's watch this for those that haven't seen it. Surprisingly, because I'm pretty sure like social media has been like all over this. Why is there like a scroll thing here? Ew. Why is it like that? Whatever. What? Why is it like this? YouTube, are you tweaking? Why is there like this just this empty space? Whatever. I don't care. Yeah, I don't. I love the music for this. Look at that, Yoshi's. But I actually kind of want to like pause and take a look at it because it's like that's what I kind of want to do. I want to like analyze. So it's like, okay, so it looks like we got multiple. Is that another Yoshi's in the distance? Damn, this chain restaurant is like McDonald's. It's just like everywhere, every corner. I liked it. I like how it looks. Like we can see like I'm not trying to be like those people that like analyze everything, but it's like I don't know. I want to take a look. Like the cacti, the burger. I don't. You guys can't. You guys see my cursor? Oh no, you guys can. Yeah, you can see like the little burger like drive-through, which I believe there's gonna be like that item bag where you got like the costumes. I think this is really cute. Also, this is like a really burger shop. Like, what the hell? There's only parking for like one. A parking for one. Drive-through is like here, and all that stuff. Also, I love the street lights. That look at Mario. Somebody actually pointed out, like, if you look at Mario here, it's a Steve at Yoshi's. Yeah. If somebody noticed, is that if you take a look here, Mario compared to this car, that it actually looks it looks proportional. Because the thing with like almost every single Mario Kart game, ever since like Mario Kart 64 with Toad's Turnpike, cars and trucks were always shown to be bigger than the Mario characters that we play as. And then, of course, with the Mario Kart 8 Booster Course Pass, this was made worse because they upscaled those tracks from Tour. So now characters and benches and mailboxes were like 10 times the size of like characters. So it's like the fact that we actually get to see like a car compared to like Mario here is definitely like now proportional to like how the actual size of characters. Also, what that makes me question here. What does this say spiny shell? I'm assuming this is like a barrier because it's like you can see this car right here like going through it. So this makes me question, this is like a unique way to show like a barrier. But spiny shell makes me question what does that mean? And also you can see the course here. Makes me question if this is like an original course or not. I mean, there's no course that I think exists that has this. Even the Audience Sun courses, the onlookers, are sort of gargantuan. Gargantuan? I can't English. Yeah, that's like a thing. I'm sorry, is this a street light right here? Why is there a street light here? There's no intersection. Well, technically there is here because the road like goes like this. But like that's kind of funny. Actually, why does the road go like that? Is this America? Anyways, continuing on. Diner. So yeah, we could like take a pause and take a look how all the characters here are characters that we know of. Also, I really like some of these car designs. Like, look at Shy Guy on that bike. How this one has like treads. Birdo is on her cunty pussy sleigh car. Or his, because I forgot Birdo. I don't know what Birdo is. I think Birdo is considered to be a male. Just looks like a female. They're an icon. Birdo's an icon. Luigi the Spidey Shell fan. Look at Luigi. He's smiling towards the viewers, you guys. I like this. I like this card that Baby Peaches and I, because it's like something about like formula-esque cars in Mario Kart are just fun. It's probably because of Mario Kart Wii, how like probably one of the hardest carts to get is the one for the medium class called the Sprinter, which is like, in my opinion, the best medium class car. Birdo's a bad bitch? Yeah. Yeah, we see Wario here, Peaches on a bike. Baby Daisy, is that a frog car? Wait, Baby Daisy, are you in a frog car? That looks like a frog car. Luigi tires, Mario Motors. Okay, I like how they still kept a few things from like the other games, like Mario Motors especially. I know that. Or lovely characters here. There's no expression. They have so much expression. Ah, yes. Who can't forget Luigi and his iconic, like, death stare. Even though he's not looking at anybody, you can tell. Also, the weight. Can we, like, hold on, let's back a little bit. Like, look. Oh. Look how the way they drift. I like how drift feels like there's a weight to it now. Rather than, like, you do a little hop and then the car kind of just, you know, positions itself to be in a drift. It's like, it does that still. You still hop. But now when you're drifting, it's like the amount of force you're moving, like inner or outer drifting, like controlling your drift. It actually shows you like the weight of like your character leaning and the car and your character leaning which I'm like, that's actually really good. Yeah, it's really good. Also, Luigi has a lot of decal. Swoop, engine, one up fuzzy, mushroom piston. Is this like part of the car? Is this like, this feels like this is like a standard car in a weird sense. Like, this is one of the cars that you're gonna unlock at the beginning of the game. Like, this is just here because we saw Mario and we I don't know. This just feels like there's just something. Unless you can put decals on the carts, like in Mario Kart DS, that would be cool. Also, look at Princess Peach. I think I like this touched up like design of her. Also, oh my god, wait, Peach, are you riding your motorcycle in your dress? Blasphemy! Because it's like in Mario Kart Wii and 8, the princesses were always just given their motorcycle attire. Yeah, that is true. It's probably because of the costumes, but that's still like kind of cool. That's like, oh, we actually got to see Princess Peach in like her actual, you know, regular princess dress while on a motorcycle. Also, if you haven't noticed, I'm gonna scrub a little bit backwards like this. I noticed that look at the little boost that she has. It's like it has this wispy trail behind it. We did not see this when Mario boosted, which either makes you question it's from the boost panels, like right here, or this is like a cosmetic, either because he's in a regular outfit, or I don't know, maybe you can actually customize like little boost effects. Wait, what? You forgot your earbuds to Caesar? Ahoy fingers. Oh my god. Pink fart? Stop. Yeah, even in Princess Peach's face, look, she knows she let one rip. She knows. Yeah, alright. Onwards. Ooh, wait, hold on. They have that, they have those guys from Wonder? No, they're from no, they're definitely from Mario Bros. U. That's actually cool that they're like an opposite. Why do they look like a tire? Normally they're like spiky balls. You're getting your car service. Car service? Oh, that could be what Fingers was saying, but yeah. Also, look at Yoshi's face. It's like, I like how concentrated he looks when he's like boosting. Also, Luigi, what are you doing out there? Luigi, that's off-road. I mean, I think that's like the unique thing about like I think this off-road type of cart is that I believe that mostly prioritizes an off-road. Yeah, it'll be done at 1 p.m. sadly. What time is it for you now? It's like no, like the next day for you. So that's so right now it's probably like 8 a.m. I have no idea. And no lift home, so I'm stuck in the streets until then. That's like 5 hours. Yeah, that's a long time. Also, I noticed Daisy's cart already looks like it's a boat, which I'm assuming. I'm gonna assume that every cart can work on like as water boats, but I think something like what Daisy has, something like what Daisy has over here, is definitely prioritizes in water racing because that's like a part of what this game has now. Like, yeah, see, we can see her having it, and like how Rosalina has the jet ski. Let's go back actually. Also, wonderful pose, Daisy. What I like this area here. This looks pretty. Oh, I just realized you can actually probably drive here because there's even a coin here, so it's like you can just drive here, and you can like rail grind here too because there's a coin on that. Yeah, we can see like other characters, Baby Daisy. This truck looks fun. I like it. This seems like a fun one. DK Pass. Wait, is DK Pass? Is this like DK's Pass? Wait, what am I thinking of? DK Pass? That's the one from DS, right? Yeah, DK Pass is DS. So does that mean DK Pass is in this game? Because we know that retro tracks are in this game. I think that's cool. And actually, if you actually do think about it, DK Pass was not in the booster course passes. And there is a couple of courses here that I believe that are in this game that were not presented in the booster course in Mario Kart 8. Those factors like returning? Yes. And I noticed that too. I like this track. This track looks cool. Oh, I just realized. Now I know why it's called. What was it called? It was like DK, DK launch site? DK. It shows up in the game somewhere. Or in the trailer. If not, it's in the website. But it's like, you can see like a Donkey Kong here. And it's like in the design of like the original Donkey Kong. I just see that. I see that now. That's actually so cool. And I think you drive up like these parts of the level too. I don't think all of the returning courses like retro tracks are come back because we'll see later that I believe Moo Moo Meadows makes a return, and Moo Moo Meadows is already in Mario Kart 8, and of course in Mario Kart Wii because that's where it first came in. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Those that we see the boats and the jet skis, which is like okay, this is cool, and then like something like here we get to see like Donkey Kong's like car and King Boo's over here is like a plane now, which is like I think that's actually a fun way to incorporate the glider, but changing the glider entirely. Because I did talk to this with a couple friends yesterday. I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago, where I think like the wings on the cart is personally better than the glider because here's the thing. Your characters does like trick animations in this game. And the problem is that when they do that, they can't see it because the glider is now in the way. And the glider is very cool, but excuse me. Don't get me wrong, the gliders is cool because they also provided their own stats. It just feels like maybe it wasn't really exactly necessary because obviously not every track needs a glider. So it's like rather than having it be like there and considering like how cars now interact with like certain probably environments or weather conditions, it's like it will probably be better if it was like just part of the car, meaning that the car, maybe the body, is like just now contributing all that factor. What? I'm so happy for Daisy that her sister is finally playing. Wait, her sister? Who's what? What? What is that? What do you mean? What is her? Who is her sister? I did not know this, and this is the case. The cow. Oh, what? I don't know why. It's like I find this funny, but I also just don't get it. I'm being so. Oh, Yeah, the Shilly. Ah, yes, good old Pauline. Oh, it looks like how the motorcycle gets the wings. That's so cool. Also, is this like a... Oh, look, Mario Kart TV from Mario Kart 8. Ooh, I like this. Like the little city. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, anytime I just wanted to remove stats. Yeah, but stats has always been in Mario Kart. That's the thing. Ever since like well, not the... Yeah, it's Mario Kart has always had stats since the first game. I just don't think viewable stats have not came into Mario Kart Wii. Double Dash does, but when it comes to multiplayer, it doesn't tell you, which I don't know why it doesn't. Double Dash especially tells you this. No, actually no. Super Circuit, I believe, was the first one to ever tell you the stats. That Double Dash, which made it clear. Mario Kart Wii is what pretty much started the whole like here's the additional stats, and then Mario Kart 7 was the whole thing with the whole customizable cars and parachutes. All these character stats. That is true because it's like personally, this comes from like Mario Kart 8 and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. That I kind of didn't like the fact that there's a meta because of certain characters, and I know here's the thing, I love Yoshi, so when I heard that Mario Kart 8 Deluxe was just a Yoshi meta, I was kind of happy. I don't have a Switch by any means, but then when I heard that they nerfed Yoshi like big time in terms of like the boost stats and all that, I'm like, well, that kind of sucks. And I'm like, why do characters have like their own unique like secret stats? Just leave characters as is. Just make. I mean, of course, I wouldn't mind it. Like certain characters can do this and that, but like don't make it like so noticeably different compared to a different character. Like characters feels like they should just be a skin to that class. Like Mario, Luigi, Yoshi, Peach, Daisy are just they're medium. They're in the medium weight class. That's it. Everything else can be distributed through just the carts and anything customizable. Speaking of Double Dash, Mushroom City should come back. I feel like they should, but I feel like there are multiple city locations, but I don't think two of them are gonna be the same. I mean, that would be cool if Mushroom City comes back. I would love to see that because like it would be cool. Like this is also just a me thing. I love like highway stages in Mario Kart. So like Toad's Turnpike, Mushroom City, Mushroom Bridge, although Mushroom City more often, Moonview Highway, and of course the return of Toad's Turnpike, Mushroom Ridge, and Woohoo Island. They're like probably one of my more favorite tracks because I don't know why. I think the reason why I like the highway tracks a lot is because I mean, yeah, because it makes sense for a car to be there in racing, but I think it's also because I like the additional challenge of the cars being there because it feels alive. It makes it feel like this track is kind of lived in. Not that the other tracks are not lived in. It obviously makes sense why they're isolated in their own way. It's just like I think it's because I also kind of grew up playing like Need for Speed Underground 1 and 2 and Most Wanted, even though they were mostly my brother's games. I played them, and I think because since I played those games, I just that part of me of what I like went to Mario Kart. So whenever I go through those races, it's like I like it. I played Need for Speed Underground as a kid. Yeah, I remember them both. Oh, yeah. Yeah, those games were fun. I know the second game more than the first. And I know Underground. No, I'm not Underground. Most Wanted as well, because that was like the one my brother liked, and I played it a little bit myself too. Let's see. Yeah, we'll play as those who have the cards have stuff. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. It's like, yeah, the cards should just be the ones that have like the stats. Don't just slap it onto a character. You're just gonna make your character just be bad. Also, like, I also paused here because of like Paul Pauline striking a pose. Okay, this is just a me thing. I do like how Pauline poses here, and this is just a me thing. I hope Pauline's trick poses are a lot snappier, like what we see here. Don't get me wrong, it's cool that she was added in 8 Deluxe as like a later, in the booster course pass, but something that always felt a little bit off is that I feel like some of her trick animations felt like it lasted a bit too long. Like, not in a bad way. Just like, it felt like the animation would play longer than how long she would be in the air. And this is mostly apparent when it comes to like those short hop tricks. Also, this is just a me thing. This is just a me thing. Don't get me wrong. I do think like tricks are like really cool. I missed how Mario Kart Wii had it. I don't know if it was in DS. I miss how tricks used to be in Mario Kart Wii. How your cart would also be involved with the trick, like how the carts will like twirl, like do a little corkscrew, and then your character will do it. Like I don't know why. It just seemed like I don't know. That was just a me thing. I don't know if Mario Kart still does that. I just know Mario Kart Wii that was the case. Whereas like your cart would like do a little bit of a flip, and then your character did a trick, and it's mostly like to those jumps that are like long and big. I don't know, that's just me. Does anybody else see this? That's like Mount Wario. Made sense. Made sense being a trick. Yeah, because it's like, don't get me wrong, I understand when you're stunting on them, like now the characters are just doing the flips and showing off, but it's like they just feel kind of simplistic. Like the whole I don't know, because having your cart be involved in a trick felt nice because it's like, yeah, this is a trick. Look at this. Look what I can do with the car. Just turns left really hard in the air. Every modern, well, I wouldn't say that. It's just like this one definitely feels like Mount Wario because of like, and don't get, and that's not a bad thing because Mount Wario is a really good snow level. That it's like, yeah, it's just a really good snow level. Yeah, the Safari level, which I think is really cool. I I think this track would be really cool. Like, look at that. Like, look at the view. Like, there's even obstacles of like Shy. Okay, well, Shy Guys are still kind of huge, but then they're babies, so I don't care about this because like whatever. We do need like big, noticeable like obstacles. I do like this. Like the little like looks like a palace. I don't want to say this is a palace, but this is like a structure. Maybe like a fortress, a fort of some sort. Playable Goomba. Yeah. Yeah, Playable Goomba right here. Like, this gives me Sega All-Star Racing transformed. Because it's like, now the glider is like the airplane. You still glide, but it just now looks more like a plane. And now you drive on water. Which is like, okay, this is interesting. I see that Nintendo's taking notes from Sega now, because it's like normally it's the other way around. Sega taking notes from Nintendo. Now it's the opposite, where Nintendo is taking some notes from Sega. It's probably because I don't know, maybe Nintendo and Sega noticed that, oh hey, Sonic is gonna get a brand new racing game, and it has a couple things that they're pulling from that made that game successful into that game. So we should do the same thing and maybe take a few notes and put that into our game. And I also did hear this from someone else that they said that they would prefer this, like racing on water compared to racing underwater, because it's like nothing wrong with racing underwater. It's really cool to like have the views under the water. It's just like I think racing in the boats comes with maybe a little bit of a different play style. Maybe like the drift is like way more slippery, and then there could be like ocean waves, and it's concerned that there's gonna be like day night cycles with weather conditions. Maybe like if it's like storming or something, like maybe there'll be waves that you can like trick off of at a certain part of a race. Jesus racing? Yeah. But like that could be something else because it's like all that the underwater racing did for Mario Kart 7 and 8 is more of just racing. It's just the turning was a lot floatier. Same with yeah, the turning and drifting was just floatier is all. This one can maybe be like it's slippery, so you have to like do you have to start drifting like a lot sooner. You have to do a preemptive drift if you actually want to make the corners. Yeah. Diggy Racers? Wow. Maybe. Okay, now this track. Okay, I'm sorry if I'm pausing like every 4 seconds. Like, I think I've been on this for like 15 minutes and I've only barely scratched the first minute. Like I said, I'm analyzing. I like this. This whole thing with like the chains and like this ancient like architecture with a giant question mark block. This feels like something that would have been in the Mario movie. Analyze is fun. Yeah. I think this feels like a location that would be in a Mario movie, and I like that. I really want to see more of this track. This is actually a track I'm actually very much interested in. It was like Clouds, what was it? Cloud Top Garden? Sky Garden? From Super Circuit? It's kind of like that, but not really. Also reminds me a little bit of Dragon Driftway from Mario Kart 8 as well. Just probably because of the aesthetic and like the windy road. Well, there's Cloud Top Cruise, so there's also that. Bowser. I like how character faces look when they start drifting. Like we'll see it later. Oh my god, look. It's a chonky boy. I like how Bowser looks. I definitely like the more like cartoonish look to Bowser. I don't know. Something about Bowser here looks so much different compared to Mario Kart 8. I know it's because they definitely made this have much more stylization compared to like the more realism, but with like of course some stylization like Mario Kart 8 has. Such a sexy Bowser face. Bowser when he finishes in me. What? Careful lingering on Bowser too much, and people will get horked. You know what? Do it. Also, yeah, look, Toad has like these stuff, pipeline, all that stuff. Wait, so I feel like some. Can you put decals? I don't know why. Something about this screams you can put decals on your cart because like this just has Bowser on it, and I feel like Nick you can easily slap a couple decals on here. Bowser has been getting more love, and Donkey Kong, which I definitely like that. Excuse me again, I'm burping. That these characters are definitely getting more love and treatment from the characters, like Pauline. Pauline especially. I'm glad that Super Mario Odyssey was like Pauline's brought back to like the spotlight. And that and probably because Nintendo wanted to more female characters. Because they probably realized we're not catering to our female audience all that much, so we need to bring Pauline in. Whoops. Yeah, Wario. Wait, hold on. Oh my god, guys, look. Wario, she got ass again. Wait, Wario got that ass again. Yeah, because if you guys don't know, Mario Kart 8 Wario originally did have an ass, but then like some update or Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, some one of either or, they like reduced Wario's fat, juicy, voluptuous, plump ass to look gross. It was just gross. It looked bad. He had no ass. But now it looks like in this game they brought it back, which is like, good Nintendo, embrace the thickness of Wario. Because he does. Also, I like the little like bumps on his like on the wheels. Also, look at Waluigi. Oh, okay. First of all, I think this looks really cool. Like this shot of Waluigi like drifting. Also, look at the sparks. I like that the sparks look a bit more akin to like Double Dash, where it's a bit more like of this flashy kind of cartoon sort of thing. Obviously, it's gonna work like the future Mario Kart games, where it's like you charge to drift. I still miss Mario Kart Double Dash's way, Mario Kart DS and Double Dash's way of drifting, where it's like back and forth, but at the same time, I can see why that would be annoying because you're moving the joystick left and right repeatedly. He scrawled "wah" in front of his tires. Wait, did he? Oh my god, you're right. It's Luigi's tires, and they bought "wah." This makes me curious because so far in this trailer, it almost made it seem like all characters have a specific cart. That's just a me thing. That I mean, obviously you can choose carts. I'm just saying, it's just like, well, I think in the Nintendo Treehouse, it was definitely shown you can choose carts. I don't know. It just made it just here made it seem like characters only have one specific cart, which I don't. Whatever, who cares? Well, a lot of people would actually. For me, I guess I just don't. But I do love that attention to detail here. Like this is like the type of detail that just makes you want to fucking squirt. But also look at Waluigi. He's also doing the same thing that Bowser was doing earlier when he was drifting. How it's like, it looks like they like kind of close their the eye that's like kind of like in the direction they're drifting in, which is like I like that. It shows like expression, like they're very focused on like drifting and making sure they probably don't fall. Also, this track looks very cool for what it is. Also, hold on. Let's go. Let's look back up like Bowser. I'm sorry. I'm analyzing everything. Also, everybody, look at the Koopa here. That look at Junior. I like his little bull car. Can we like frame by frame this? Yeah, we can. Oh my god, look at Bowser Jr. Look how happy he gets. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well at least okay, the car does spin. Okay, so that is the. Also, look at that. Look at the effects. That's actually really cool. Okay, so there are just more than that. I don't know. It's just to me, I feel like Mario Kart 8 like just made it feel like, yeah. Look at Bowser Jr.'s eyes. It has so much life in it. Also, I like Wario's like aesthetic over there. That is true. It is a lot better. It is a lot better than just people going, "That's crazy," and that's always what slightly annoys me when I watch reaction videos. Is that I get it, you want to watch the direct live, but it's like, I mean, some people do go back and analyze, but it's like sometimes people just like, and sometimes they'll even talk over something that they were like, "Is this here? Is this here?" And they sometimes even give up hope like way before. I'm like, my God, you gotta stop. That's just me thing. Also, like, I like this attention to detail. Like, look at Bowser Jr. He has like a spiky tooth grin, like when he lands. I mean, you're probably never gonna see this typically in a race because camera is always looking behind. But I like this little attention to detail that we can see Bowser Jr. express here. Also, like this track here, this is like definitely a Boo type level. Like we can see like Princess Peach here, and like all this film, and it even shows it like back here. Oh my God, King Boo, your arms. Well, I mean, gotta keep your hands on the wheel. Also, look at King Boo. They did something with this design that makes it look so nice. Like, is it? I think it's like, what is it? I can't put my finger on it. Why does King Boo look different compared to his usual look? Rosalina looks spooky here. Oh yeah, she does. Oh my God, like even her hat looks like bigger. This is probably like, yeah, this is definitely a different attire. But it's like, look at King Boo. There's something about him. Is it like the eyes? I think it's like the eyebrows and the eyes, and also maybe like this effect they put on him to show that he's a ghost. Also, we can still see Rosalina so rocking that jet ski. Also, can you give me a quick second? I like somehow dropped my water bottle and it like landed upright on the ground. Give it like 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. All right, continuing on. Also, wait. Oh, wait. I just realized. Are these? Look at these headlights of King Boo's car. Oh, wait. Never mind. These headlights look like they're swirling. Do they? No, they don't. Wait a minute. I just realized Mario got on a. I'm sorry. I'm like, go back. Go back. I just noticed something here. Ooh, you guys see that, right? Let's take a quick look. So we see Mario has these sparks behind him, and we can see his cart seems to be lower onto the ground, and Mario's anticipating. And it's like that. And then Mario goes to turn while those sparks are behind him, and then he jumps while doing a trick. Are you... Can you jump in this game? I mean, it makes sense, by all means. And I do think that the rail grinding is really cool. And it looks like you can build off sparks off of it too, which means you can get a mini turbo. But it's like, can you jump in this game? Is that a feature they're not gonna add? Jumping to Mario Kart? I guess the super feather is no longer going to be relevant if you could just jump. And also, how... Oh, this not makes me question. How abusive is this jump feature going to be? Because if you can jump, that means you can probably get a trick off every time you jump. And that means you can constantly build boost. I mean, you say that, but like, why does Mario, like, earlier have like a blue spark behind him? He was not drifting. Yeah, like this, right here before he jumps. He's not drifting because he's going in a straight line, but you see like shockwaves of like blue sparks coming out behind him. And you can see like the cart is like lower to the ground before it jumps. Yeah, see like the wheels like bounce off from the ground. I did think that too, though, that if you're close enough to the rail, you magnetize towards it, but that wouldn't make sense for the blue sparks and the anticipation. Wait, hold on. Oops. Hold on, go back. I need to see that real quick. I mean, I guess if you look at Baby Rosalina back there, she kind of just goes on the rails, like right there, right here. She kind of just drives onto it when Mario gets on it, and she doesn't jump on it. She just gets on, as you can see. Yeah, see, she just starts rail grinding as is. So I don't know. Maybe there is just a jump feature. That's what I'm just gonna have to conclude to, that there's just a jump. There's gonna be a jump now. Also, Shy Guy Bazaar from Mario Kart 7. Yeah. Also, I do think if this is Shy Guy Bazaar, which it very likely is, I do like the fact you can rail grind on the ropes because I think that's a really nice feature. Also, the wall riding section. I think this is gonna be cool. This makes me question what is the requirement for wall riding? Do you have to jump off of a ramp going at a certain speed, or like what's up here? Also, people were curious, like, is this the oops, cow ass. People were like, oh, is the anti-gravity back? I was like, no, I don't think this is the anti-gravity because I don't think you see the wheels ever go sideways with the blue lighting. I think this is just a thing you can just do now. Which is like, okay, completely understandable. They probably don't want to bring back the anti-gravity section, even though I don't know what's going to happen with certain track designs. I mean, it's whatever. It's not like they needed the anti-gravity. I mean, it was clearly apparent in, the first wave or two in Mario Kart 8 with the booster course pass, where the first two, cups or the first two waves of those packs had like no zero gravity. The wall grinding system will really change classic courses. It will. So like that one part in Toad's Turnpike in Mario Kart 8 where you can like wall ride like the little like walls, like the highway barrier in Toad's Turnpike. I feel like they could easily just take out the anti-gravity. Well, I'm not saying that it's in the game, but this is just an example that it's like if in the matter of this game, they could just straight up just remove the anti-gravity and literally nothing changes. It's just you can ride the wall. And even then, the little wall riding section in Toad's Turnpike is considered to be a slower path than just staying on the main road. Yeah. Also, I like the little references to the Donkey Kong. I think this is on the same track that we saw earlier, like the little spaceport with like the Donkey Kong reference, because you can see the metal red girders and the references and neon lights of the oil barrel that's on the fire at the very beginning of the first level, and then like the little fire guys is like later. You didn't tell 64 seconds. Bangos, you do realize this game has a day and night cycle, right? I don't think the track can keep the sunset vaporwave aesthetic the whole racetrack. I mean, maybe it can, but like since the game has day and night cycles and weather conditions, I don't know if that's gonna stay true. Also, of course, the cow. The Moo Moo Meadows cow. I fucking love them. I love the... I like the bike that they're on. Which we can see, it's a radio. I think that's actually really cute. that's like this. Also, I love them. Look how happy they look. This is a female, by the way. They have udders. Also, we can see like the rings here from Mount Wario makes a return. Also, we can see them the other Moon Meadows cow. This one has evolved beyond just being on the grass and eating grass. This one knows how to ride, even though its hooves does not even reach the not the pedals, but the footrests. And also, there's no way their hooves can accelerate a motorcycle. I don't know. They did slap a bunch of like Mario entities into a racer. Wait. Hold on. What was that, Toad? Please tell me what was in your hand. Oh my god, Mega Mushroom does make a return. Okay, I thought just as much. Mega Mushroom does make a return. And I do like the little face Toads make when he's like holding the item. I think that's cool. It's not just they don't express. They just, yeah. Okay, so the Mega Mushroom does make a return. So that makes me question if there's going to be any changes they're going to do with the Mega Mushroom. And what makes him... I'm curious why they bring back the Mega Mushroom. Macro enthusiast squealing? Oh my god. But it does make me question why they brought it back. It was in Mario Kart Wii just for that one game. That never brought back again. So what makes me question why did they bring it back? I don't hate that it's back. I love the Mega Mushroom. I think Mario Kart Wii's items are really good. I understand not all of them were winners, Thundercloud or the Power Block, but I still think those were items that were kind of fun in the long haul. I guess, but I don't know. That's how we could see them squish. Wait, was that the Yoshi sound? When Toad squashed Waluigi? Also, of course, we can see that coins return in the game. Waluigi lost 3 of them. Also, somebody said that Waluigi's face... Hold on, I don't think you guys can see that. Like, right there. Like, how he looks scared for his life. I mean, we don't know if that's the case. It's just... But that could be the case if characters express when they're in danger. Coke? No. Not the Coca-Cola. Oh my god, I think that is like the Yoshi stomp sound in Mario games. Also, Hammer Bro. Also, this does show off. Well, 1, Hammer Bros. And 2, the hammer thing. Is this a Mario Kart Tour item? I feel like this has to be. I kind of want to look up old items in Mario Kart Tour just so I can understand. This feels like it because it's like the way how it throws 3 at a time. Also, I like the little like asphalt debris that like kicks up when hitting the ground. But it's like, I think this is really cool. That's like it looks like there's more items than just the usual like this one, which also makes me question: are there character specific tied items? Because it's like we see Hammer Bros with the hammer, but at the same time, this obviously doesn't mean it could just be for the Hammer Bros. I mean, think about it. There's the boomerang flower. Looks more used than the firefly. I mean, that depends. I think the hammer Bros, the hammer item. It looks like it can only be thrown in an arc forward in front of you, and maybe that's it. Just maybe forward throws. Well, with the fire flower, you can throw it forward and backwards, and not to also mention that goes forward and can bounce off of walls, and you can shoot a lot of them before the firefly goes out. Here it looks like you're only given the chance to hit them if they're in front of you. That is true, Torch. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, there's a lot of characters. Because it's like Toadette has like a question mark block, and I don't think that's gonna be tied to her. Because I don't think that's Toadette's item if we go off of Mario Kart Tour. I think Mario Kart Tour, I think Toadette has like... I think her special item is the Mushroom Cannon. That's what I think. And I'm sorry. What does this mean? Playable Kinky K rule. Wow. What does this mean? Like, you guys may be wondering, like, what do you mean? Why is the why is the king mushroom? Okay, I know it's called the golden mushroom, but growing up with Mario Kart Double Dash and we didn't know what it was called, me and my brother called it the king mushroom. Why is the king mushroom item behind Wario? Normally that should be in your hand when you use it. What makes it be behind you now? Does this prevent... Like, no, that wouldn't make sense because you wouldn't have another item out at the same time. What does that mean? Why is the king mushroom now behind the player? Also, don't get me wrong, question mark block seems like a really cool item. I feel like that... I feel like the question mark block is probably not going to be the new useless item of the game. Because here's the thing. With the coin item, it is useless by all means. But people used it as a fodder item in case somebody used a boo item. Meaning that they can hold off on that until somebody uses the boo. This looks like this does not benefit you at all in the slightest. You're giving coins to people behind you. You're not getting any of that. So it's like, what's the purpose of the question mark block? This makes it worse than the coin item. You might be able to steal the shroom power again. I mean, that could be true. You could steal it, but that's already a thing that happens with the triple mushroom. With the 3 mushrooms spinning around your cart. If people, like, hits you with that item out, you get the boost. And it doesn't consume it, I believe. This definitely... I believe this is also a Mario Kart Tour item. Also, these lights look weird as hell. Like, look at that. It's like they like curve like this. They curve like a little bit downwards, but then upwards, and then like to like this mushroom cap. Maybe Ouija. King Bullet Bell. Also, I do like that they brought back the ramp. Oh wait, look at that. There's the bag up there. That's like the costume thing. Also, of course, Bullet Bills come back. I'm not gonna lie. When I saw the Bullet Bill come back, also I will say the details on it looks nice. Like you can see how it looks kind of worn, but like. Despite the fact, when I saw the Bullet Bill item come back, I'm not gonna lie, I got a little bit sad. I was like, I want the Chain Chomp back. Because it's like, I feel like the Chain Chomp item would kind of make sense in this game because, like, first of all, 24 racers, having a Chain Chomp just run amok in the racetrack would be wild. And 2, tracks will be big enough to now probably support the Chain Chomp now. So when I saw the Bullet Bill, I was like, I just want the Chain Chomp back. I don't care about the Bullet Bill. Also, I will be honest, I like the new item box design. I like that it shows it flashes, it goes through the colors in a rainbow, as it always does. But I like how it looks now. It looks like it's going off of a weird mix of Double Dash and Wii's. Of course, with the high quality of like Mario Kart 8, but also having its own unique design. But I kind of like that. I don't know. I just found that neat. It was just I just saw something about the item boxes that would like it looked really pretty. It's because of the colors. They're way more vibrant. Also, oh my god, look at the truck as well. The Yoshi's truck has like a little hat here, and this is like the Yoshi snoot. I always like when they give like certain cars like fun designs, like in Mario Kart Double Dash, where how there's like the Wiggler bus, and how in Mushroom City. My boop snoot. Oh, and there's another boop incoming. It's because I said snoot. Yeah, it's probably because I said snoot. But yeah, it's like it's kind of like the Wiggler bus from Mario Kart Double Dash in Mushroom City and Mushroom Bridge. How like when it comes across like a bridge that it has to travel under or a tunnel, it like ducks. The whole bus like slightly ducks, which I find that like cool detail. I don't know. It's like stuff like that. Is like I kind of like when they have like fun designs like this. Okay, now this I'm very curious about. I will let play for a little bit. That. This, like Birdo goes into this truck, which looks like like it looks like she's going to cyberspace from Sonic Frontiers. But it makes me question. Somebody said this is a shortcut. In what way is this a shortcut? Birdo did not boost into this. I mean, granted, other characters did not go into this, but the fact that this is just chilling here off the side of the road, and yet it has like this effect in it, it makes it tells you that you want to take this, but it makes you question what makes this different. What is this? And yeah, you can see like how Birdo goes in it, like she kind of just goes in, and then like yeah, you take control of the truck, like I don't know why. When I saw this, I was like, oh my god, is this like the GUN truck from Sonic Adventure 2? The gun truck that chases you in City Escape? Hey! No bonking. Yeah, and you do take control like the semi truck. Ooh, and it even has like a like squash and stretch. Which makes me question, is this like a level specific type of like shortcut or ability you can do? Because if this is the case, what makes a semi truck different than like a power star or a mega mushroom? I'm having tinnitus in my left ear. Anyways, I'm okay. Also, I do like the little pipes here with the fire like flaring out with the little valves here too. I think that's like a cute design. Also, the truck looks nice too. But it still makes me question how like what does this truck do compared to like anything else? It is cool though. I will be honest. Yeah, it looks like you just start dashing forward. There's not much that can be said. Mario with a burger behind him. And then Mario eats the burger. Oh my god, that's like so much. That's 3 burger patties with bacon. That holy shit, those bacon strips are thick. With cheese, lettuce, tomato, even topped up with a little flag topper at top with smooth buns. Kind of like a big bullet bill, kind of. Probably. It looks like you can. It's like maybe it's like a bullet bill that you can kind of more or less control. I guess so. Also, Mario with burger. Mario's going the way of the American. This does look good. I will be honest. I feel like the Mario takes a bite. Also, wait, what was that costume Mario had? Star Farmer Luigi. I want to go back. Go back. Oh, he kind of has like a. What do you call that? He has like gloves, like a this. It looks cool though. I like it. That it matches. It looks like it matches with the aesthetic that he's in, which makes me question if the food items you get aren't like relevant to that. And it still makes me question what makes the costumes unique. You get them in the middle race, you transform into it. So it's like, do they have special attributes? Is this where character stats go into? Like old characters have like normal stats, but the moment they get a costume, their character stats change. Are these skins or powers? I mean, they're probably. I mean, obviously they're skins in a visual standpoint, but considering you change into them like in the middle of racing, it makes me question if there's something more to it. It definitely is tied to some. It is tied to food because Mario changed into it from eating a burger, which makes me question like what other food items are there. I mean, all we know is just a burger. That's it. Of course, Luigi with that. Also, is this Moo Moo Meadows? No, this has to be Moo Moo Meadows because it's like I remember the 2 barns being there with the left turn and with the item boxes being there, but I don't know why there's a car here. Yeah, if characters have skins, that means those Bowser enemies and other Mario animals have to also have skins too, which makes me question how far can they go with that. Okay, we gotta be honest. That Bowser skin is sick as fuck. Like, look at that. He has like flame exhaust. His shell is black with like not this Koopa. But like, look at Bowser. Like, this feels like a Strikers outfit, like a Mario Strikers type of outfit. Because of how like this looks cool. It makes me question if like if you unlock these, can you like use the skin anytime? Well, no, you definitely can probably use this anytime. But it makes us question how that works. Oh, there's people in the cars now? You're right. Yeah, that's right. There's a Koopa in this car. Like normally when it comes to like the highway levels and anything of the sort, you don't see the inside of the car. It's typically empty. Like the windows are all rolled up. You can't see in the car because it's just a model. But it's like here, it's like wow, you actually can see inside. It's like oh my god, that brother's so hot, daddy. Man, keep your eyes on the road. There's no time for you getting a boner. Okay, that peach outfit, like the way how she shows off, is really cute. I will say that. Also, mushroom something. Work it, Peach. Oh, like look at even the pose too. That's like it's like really nice. This is like a really good pose. Also, what just happened there? Like I'll play it again. Like she does it once and then she does it again. Wait, I'm sorry. Go back again. I did not mean to mute. Okay, never mind. I thought I saw something else. Also, these different like Peach outfits look really, really good. Bouncer when he bounces on it at 200cc. Yeah, those suspensions on the cars are really like look at these outfits for Peach. Like she has like this captain type of outfit, like maybe like a pilot. Then there's one that we can't see it all that well. Can we see that better? With like different, I think like if we like scroll back, we might be able to see it a little bit better, but maybe not too much. I do like this with like the fire flower thing going on here and like this boo mask. Is this like a kimono thing? I don't know why. Yeah, it looks like a kimono. Yeah, a yukata. I mean, maybe. Just maybe. I mean, she has like sandals and all that. Then there's this outfit. No, this was the pilot. Then what's this one? It's like a ship. More like maybe like a captain, like a water type of skin. Yeah, this one seems like that, and then also yeah, we could see her in different one. No, this has to be a kimono because like look at the. I think the hint of each one is using like the designs of the cart that they're with. So since this one's a koi fish, which first of all, really lovely looking bike actually, like the scales and the colors and the eyes are the headlights. That's so cool. And then there's like her and her like I think is this like her Odyssey outfit with like the big hat and all that? I like it. This is like really nice. And like I even like her car too. Like it puts so much attention to detail. It's so cool. Mario with like this outfit, even Toad. Look at it. It's a snowman. Snowman from Frappe Snowland. No, Frappe Snowland? Frappe Snowland. No, is that what it's called? I already forgot. Does this look familiar? I don't know why this looks familiar for some reason, but it's probably not. It's probably just I don't know. It just gave me vibes of Peaches Circuit. That one track. Oh, Peaches Circuit? Peaches Circuit? Is that Royal Raceway? I don't know. That's what I was thinking. How is the snowman supposed to drive? Good question. Good question. It literally has nothing. I do have somebody that does have a worry when it comes to some of these, like this, saying that these are probably just gonna be background OCs. That's not gonna be the case. This is just a concern that they have, but I can see their concerns. I can see why because it's like why it's like there's already so many characters in Mario Kart. So for them to like put in a bunch of Bowser's enemies and even others, it's like are these just like random random NPCs that can drive or what's up? How can a cart and bike hold Bowser's big butt? That's a good question. I mean, first of all, how can King Boo drive? Because like King Boo doesn't have legs, and there's also Goomba that's gonna be a playable character in this game, and it's like, how can they drive? They don't have arms. I mean, I guess Goomba can like, bite the steering wheel, but like they can only do so much by biting it because that means they can only move slight left or slight right. That Bowser the Cake Mobile. Yeah, I almost choked my own spit. Oh yeah, hit it, Waluigi. Fucking hit it. You know, I love ever since I think like the golf games, I believe they just made Waluigi like such a show off. This man will literally do the most extra poses and like the most dramatic thing. Gotta walk me a beat. That's alright. Have a nice walk, Fangos. I'll probably still be here if I'm not done with this video by then. He's serving El Cunta. Yeah, it's so nice. Like I even liked his outfit. This looks like what, like a motorcycle arena or something. And this outfit really hits well. I think what's fun is that we get to see other characters or the characters in other outfits that we never would have seen them in. Then goes to Walker. Yeah. Also, this level, I think this level looks really cool. Also, what are these? Wait, hold on. I want to go back to that. First of all, again, highway level. I love how that looks. We can also see a bag and like a seagull. We can see the racers go by, and we can see that there's a cannon here that looks like it'll shoot you forward. But then you see these bullet bills, and which I like how if you look a little bit closely to the one farther away, that one, I think you can slightly tell that that one had lower polygons at a certain distance. But these bullet bills are moving a lot slower, which makes me question, this is part of the traffic considering... Wait, is it? No. No, it's not. Wait, what? I don't know why. Wait, what bullet bills are these? They don't have arms, exactly. And you can kind of see inside of it. Are these cars? But they're going that way, while the cars are going this way. Also seagull. I do like that there's this, like I said earlier, the cannon here, and another ramp. Is this, what is that? Like the bullet bill. It's like they're not moving fast, so it's definitely not the bullet bill item. And then that bullet bill looks like it explodes before the scene switches from a car. So is there like a bullet bill item that you can like shoot forward? Also, we can see like a giant bomb car, which of course every like highway level has to have a bomb car because why the hell not? Okay, this shot looks really cool. I like this giant sandworm. Is this from Wonder? Is this giant sandworm like from Wonder? This gives me like Sonic Lost World vibes because they have something like this in Sonic Lost World where it's like a giant worm that comes on the ground. And I guess I also want to elaborate Sonic Forces too. Like something about like this feels like a Wonder type of enemy. Because the only other enemy that looks like this is the one that's in the water level from New Super Mario Bros. U. Also, Kamek here. I'm curious about Kamek. What does Kamek do? Is Kamek the new blooper? Because it looks like they fly off. Yeah, it looks like they fly off and Mario uses the... I mean, Mario didn't use them. We didn't see them use it. Oh, no, they did. Look, their hand goes up. Or it was up, and they put it down, and Kamek, like, kind of laughs. So it makes me question, like... What is the meaning of Kamek? The Kamek item. Whatever that is. Also, don't you think that the car should be boosting too? Because they go over the boost panels? That's just a funny thing. Whale. Okay, I will be honest. I think this is like probably like the end of like the course because it's like you see Princess Peach's castle like right here, and there's like a bridge that is like in one of the other paths. Whale. Yeah, this like looks really cool here. Like this shot, the final shot here. I like how Peach's castle just always gets like one of the cooler tracks. Not all of them by all means, but a decent amount. Like Mario Kart 8 has a really cool like track. Oh yeah, like hold on. Let's go back here. Okay, this is definitely tied to that. I think that track that's has a giant question mark block. You know what's the thing I noticed? You see Mario here, like how they jump off, like that. How Mario's like holding on to the steering wheel. I noticed that. That's like a thing from Double Dash. Like when the person, like whoever's behind the driver, the person that typically uses the items, they would be the one that would get like flung behind when they go through like the Donkey Kong Mountain barrel, and they got shoot forward. I'm noticing that's what they're doing here, and I'm like, I think, yeah, when you get launched out, they're doing the same thing here, and I'm like, hold on, that's actually a really cool a little attention to detail. Like now you see the characters also doing the same thing, despite them now they're the driver, because like in Mario Kart Wii, they brought back those tracks, DK Mountain and DK Summit, but the characters stay in the cart. And I don't Mario Kart Wii, and there's also Maple Tree Way too. So. But like then there was also Mario Kart 7. I don't know. Mario Kart 8 was kind of lazy in my opinion because all it just did was just zoom you towards it. Like there was nothing special. There was no spectacle to it. It just zoom. That's it. But here it looks like your character actually gets like kind of launched out, and they're like holding onto the steering wheel, and they have like a panicked expression. I'm like, that's cool though. Can we? I don't know why. It's like little details like these is like I love it. That's just really nice to touch the detail. It's not just character in car and if car spins out, the character just starts tweaking out by shaking their arms around. It's like they actually have more to them. Of course, with the expressions and their body language and even the card itself.
A brand new entry in the Mario Kart.
Yeah, I knew you had that charging Chuck. And then there's a charging Chuck obstacle. You know what? There's actually something I noticed. Actually, I'll get onto that later.
Series is launching exclusively.
Oh, look at Bowser Jr. Oh wait, does Bowser Jr. have like little things on his like back? That's actually so cute. Also, I see a boomerang here. That means boomerang flower comes back. Also, look at Lakitu. I don't know. This is probably not his base outfit. I think this, ever since Lakitu in Dragon Driftway, ever since I think they put Lakitu in Dragon Driftway, I like this more like Eastern aesthetic that Lakitu gets. I think it gives off like Kappa vibes. I think that's why. It gives off a little bit of that same vibe as like a Kappa. And I think that's just adorable. And I also think it fits like the Lakitu like really well, considering that. Yeah. Lakitu, what are you doing racing here? You're supposed to be refereeing the races. What are you racing? Let's hope he doesn't try to drive other people's drive into other people's butts and get their desired. Whoa. Hold on.
Nintendo Switch.
Super Horn comes back, and of course, okay. Well, I mean, the aesthetic looks way nicer for the Super Horn. Like, it actually has like these little waves of sound that comes out instead of like just waves.
2 system. Welcome to this vast world. Kart races are.
This is Moo Moo Meadows. I definitely know that for sure. This is just straight up Moo Moo Meadows. Also, I love that you can see Princess Peach's castle in the background. Like, it's so big, and also considering that it's like the center of the map, that it's like you can probably see this on any racetrack. Probably. Is this Moo Moo Mountain windmill? Yeah, but I already knew it because it's like, what other racetrack in the game has this type of like thing here? I also do like it takes place in the morning. And of course, there's the banners here for the cows, for the flags. I do like the. Were there windmills here too? You know what this reminds me of with Princess Peach's castle being like at the middle of everything? This reminds me of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, how like the main town with the academy is like at the very middle of the map, and you can kind of see that from anywhere in the map. That's basically the same vibe that I'm getting from this, with Princess Peach's castle being at the center of the map. That's like, no matter where you are, you can always see where the main town is.
Are held throughout various regions.
Also, this little area is cool. Something does anybody else get like Toad Harbor vibes from this? Like, I don't know why. Something about this screams Toad Harbor. It's probably because of the downward slope, but it doesn't. Fried chicken! He said region. Oh wait, I just realized that. Look at the mist in the water. I think that's like really cool. Oh, and there's even like a little Yoshi's little like food vendor here in the corner. I don't know why. Seeing this part here, something about this screams GTA to me. I don't know why. It just does.
Regions that span the globe.
Okay, like whoa. I don't know why. I don't know what track this is, but I think whatever lap ends with like this straightaway that like looks like it goes off into a jump. That looks really cool. I like this. Also, who can't forget Airship Fortress from Mario Kart DS, which is a track that was not in the Booster Course Pass, which I'm glad that it's here. I think this was a great track to like get included into this game. Like, because it's like it's in the air, it's at a castle. It's like, hey, why not put it somewhere out of the way? And yeah.
Depending on the time.
Also, yeah, I like that. Like, if we look here, hi Luigi. Ooh, I like your gloves. This looks like GTA and Toad Harbor, but yeah, it's like there's something about this screams GTA. Probably because of like the wide roads, the cars, the palm tree. It looks like GTA 5. Airship. I like the weirdly Western music it's in. Wait, Airship Fortress? Oh wait, that's right. Fangos, you're right. You're from a different region, so it's probably called Cooper Airship where you are, but in America they called it Airship Fortress. And it's wanted.
Time of day and weather.
Ooh. Home of the Rainbow Fragment. Ooh, that's kind of cool. It's like a power star here. Well, I wonder what can you explore up here? Because I wonder what that is. Also, wait, there's a P switch here.
Conditions, the atmosphere.
Look at King Boo. Look at his outfit. I like how the crown is like incorporated into the top hat. He even has a mustache and a monocle.
Will change.
Also, this looks cool, like the rain and all that. I like this outfit. The car set with the Mario World. They do, yes. Like they look normal, but it's also just the fact that it fits. Also, damn, look at those wheels. They're wet. Capitalism King Boo. I mean, that would be kind of ironic considering he's about a king. And also, yeah, this is where the part where the Toad's Factory theme starts playing. Also, Nabbit. I'm sorry if I keep pausing. And also, there's Nabbit here. And also, Ladybud, Monty Mole, that bee character. I also like, I will say, I liked it. You guys can't see her. Her. I like this little baby Daisy skin. Because I like the little buns that she has and the little, like, bonnet. Not the bonnet, like, the little, like, headband thing here. How the fuck is a bee driving? You're right, they only have legs. I do like that Nabbit is included. I think Nabbit was just oddly excluded from the roster, despite that I feel like Nabbit has... I don't know, Nabbit just feels like they kind of just have a spot in the Mario universe. Like, it'd be weird if they weren't in it. The crab isn't even holding anything. That's what makes it funny, too. The crab has none of his legs on it, and none of it... his arms are up. Also, how's Monty Mole driving? Isn't Monty Mole blind? I think Mario enemies are better than the pink shit gold Mario Peach Silver. You mean pink gold Peach? I think Metal Mario was an okay addition. Because this is what I heard from. Metal Mario is already pre-established to kind of almost be its own entity, especially if you played Super Mario Bros. Melee. The Metal Mario was like treated as its own rival or a little boss fight. And not to also mention, we were already told about Metal Mario before this with Super Mario 64 and Super Mario 64 DS. Pink Gold Peach, where the fuck did she come from? She had no media prior to this. She just existed. Yeah, like that. Pink Gold Peach was just a choice. Like, not a bad choice, but like, what was the purpose? Like, if you put in like, and the fact that like Metal Mario had a skin too, the gold Mario skin, the gold Metal Mario, which is like, okay, cool. That's a reference to Super Mario Bros. 2, which is like, that's also a pretty nice way to reference. I feel like Platinum Luigi probably could have been a better choice because at least with Platinum Luigi, that was also kind of a pre-established kind of character from New Super Mario Bros. 2. You know? Cactus is giving you the middle finger in the background. What? Where? I see it. It does. Also,
And in this Mario Kart game,
I like this. How the way you start off the race, like 3, 2, 1, it looks like you can bump around each other a little bit. So instead of like starting off in a position, you kind of like can bump around people and move and while you're going forward. I like this. It's a bit more dynamic than just hold A at the last second to boost. Fuck you, Cactus. Looks like Omar was an unlockable free older courses, OCC. Yep. Yep. Also, the penguin and Spike. Also, look at everybody else. Oh, Pauline, you have a nice like outfit. Baby Rosalina.
you can go off the racetrack and drive.
Yeah, I like this. This is a good shot. Does anybody else get like the vibe of Cars from this? Like, this is like Route 66 to Radiator Springs. Starting in dead last, bumping to everyone, went to boost happens, and you still bump into everyone ahead of you? Yeah. It makes me question, since these tracks are gonna be big since these tracks are gonna be big, how big is the gap gonna be with players? Because I know in some Mario Kart games there's gonna be gaps, and of course there's maybe some rubber banding with the CPUs and all that stuff, but like, how big is the gap gonna be from like first place to everyone else? And how big is gonna be the gap from everybody else to last place? Wide thigh gap? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, how big is the gap gonna be? I got Cars vibes.
Virtually everywhere.
Helicopter.
In this world.
Oh wait, I just realized that helicopter is following them. This makes me question if that's like part of the Mario Kart TV. Like, this is like the viewpoint that they're getting, which I like that. That's like part of it. Also, these renders look really nice. Like Mario looks so much. Did it make his eyes more blue? Something about his eyes like looks different. Like, it screams like more vibrant. Also, love the Luigi render here. Like, little squash and stretch. Yoshi looks nice. Toadette, I like her. Lakitu too. King Boo. Okay, see, now King Boo almost looks like typical Team King Boo. But either way, I like this. Also, even the trophy looks quite nice. Like, they've incorporated like additional like parts of the design. I don't know. I like the trophy designs. Why is Luigi and Yoshi going to drive what into a wall? They're just showing off. Luigi, I mean, he's already showing it. Yoshi, he's just happy to be here.
In the
Okay, let's take a quick look here. The Mushroom Cup has Mario Bros. Circuit, which is the very first track. Actually, that's quite interesting. Starting off in a track that's in a canyon type level and not in a typical like green grass level or a city that Mario Circuit had in Mario Kart 8. Which, don't get me wrong, Mario Circuit in Mario Kart 8 is actually quite iconic. Well, wait, they call it Mario Bros. Circuit for the. Wait a minute, I'm sorry, Mario Bros. Circuit? So it's Mario and Luigi Circuit? I am a little bit sad that they broke the tradition of Luigi Circuit typically is first. But hey, I don't mind it because Mario Circuit in Mario Kart 8 was fine as is, and it was unique. It was like a celebration. This one feels fun. This feels like instead of a big grand opening of like something like you will see on TV. This still is, but it's like something about starting in a desert wasteland type of area. It's just more. It gives me Cars vibes. I played the Cars game on GameCube, and I like that. So something about this is like Desert City Lava. I don't think that's lava. I think I do like Crown City being next, and Whistletop Summit. I don't think this is it. I think this is more like a steampunk type of level. Maybe there could be some lava, but I think Whistletop. Wait, in what order? Okay, we start here. Crown City, Whistletop. No, this is not lava. This looks like this goes back into the desert. This is still in the desert canyon region. If you can look here, I do like that you get to see where you go from place to place. And EK Spaceport, yeah, that's what it's called. That's good mushroom cup variety. It is, yeah, I like it. Okay, so we got mushroom cup that you guys can't see because I'm blocking it. Then there's fire flower cup, star cup, shell cup, banana, tanuki, and lightning. This is actually interesting because here's the thing. If we're going with typical Mario Kart fashion with, every other game like Mario Kart Wii, DS, 7, and Wii, Mushroom, Fire Flower, and Star typically are the first. No, you only start off. No, typically in Mario Kart, don't you only start off with Mushroom, Fire Flower, Koopa, Shell, and Banana? I mean, I know for Mario Kart Wii that was the case. Because it's like, there's 7 here. Mushroom, Fire, Star. But then they have these, which would typically be the retro tracks. Shell, Banana, Leaf, and Lightning. And as Torch said, where's Special Cup? Where's the Crown Cup? Drybones confirms raw. Wait, is Drybones actually in this game? I mean, it makes sense. I mean, they have a lot of Bowser's enemies in this game. But yeah, like, where's the Special Cup? Also, I do love how these look. Like, these look very nice.
Classic Grand Prix, race through 4 courses.
All right, let's see. What does this one have? Fireflower Cup, Desert Hills. I'm assuming this is referring to DS Desert Hills. Shy Guy Bazaar, Wario State. Wait, Wario Stadium. No, that's Wario Coliseum. Wait, Wario Stadium again? All right. And an airshot. Wait, this is nothing but retro tracks. Okay, interesting. I think my only gripe is that it doesn't tell you where they originally come from. I know it's because they're not actually. Well, but why did I? Like I did a double check. Well, it's because I thought it was Wario Coliseum, but no, it's just Wario Stadium again. But it's like these are just retro tracks, which is interesting because typically Shell, Banana, Leaf, and Lightning are reserved to be retro tracks. So that's interesting that they made the second cup of the game be a retro cup. They're reimaginings almost. I know, but like I said, I feel like my only gripe is that they're not telling you where these tracks originate from because this is DS, this is 3DS or 7. DS. Wait, was it DS or Wario? No, Wario Stadium came from. Is it the Nintendo 64 Wario Stadium? I think that's the case. And then Airship Fortress is also DS. There are a few retro track in the first cups of 8. Well, there weren't really any retro cups in the first cups of 8. It was only just resided to the ones on the bottom. Shell, Banana, Leaf, and Lightning. I'm sure they are reimaginings. Alright, Star Cup, we got DK Pass. That's DS. Starview Peak. Oh, wait. That is a Rosalina type track. Huh. It does actually give off that vibes of... Yeah, huh. It actually does give off that vibe of Rosalina's Ice World. Because it's like, it's ice cold. It has the Aurora. It's like space themed. I think that's cool that they have that. Oh, look. Sky High Sunday makes a comeback. And this time, it's actually fully reimagined with brand new visuals and not just a booster course aesthetic, which is also just from Tour. And also Wario Shipyard from Mario Kart 7. That render actually looks kind of sick. I mean, it's just an anchor, but like, that's sick. Like, I feel like this will be like a huge upgrade to Mario Kart 7's version. And then Shell Cut, we got Koopa Troopa Beach. Wait, Koopa Troopa Beach? Oh my god, that looks different. That looks very much different from the Nintendo 64 version and Mario Kart 7 version. Faraway Oasis. I think this is cute. This gives me Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze vibes because they had a 7 level. Crown City again? Huh. This is like, huh. Interesting. Crown City shows up twice, once in the Mushroom Cup, and then again in the Shell Cup. Yeah, Crown City could have multiple cups within it, because this render is taking place at night, and it looks like it's taken in an alleyway rather than like the busy streets. And yeah, you'll be maining Koopa Troopa and Dry Bones. I'll 100% hang around Koopa Troopa Beach. Yeah, considering that, like, there's the free roam, which we haven't gotten to that part, but we all know it by now. and then Peach Stadium, which kind of gives me a little bit of that, you know, the Mario Kart Tour city racetracks. Like, that's what it gives me. Because nothing about this really screams Peach Stadium. It just looks more like a nice, beautiful city with, like, pink aesthetics because it's, you know, Princess Peach's place. Multiplayer with randoms? We'll see. I mean, we'll know more about it on the direct of it on the 17th.
But don't sleep at the wheel.
Unless like there's bridges that connects these, you're gonna be doing a lot of boat racing in this one.
You'll also drive to the next course as part of the competition.
I think this is cool. Driving to the next course. That's, first of all, not only badass, but really cool. Because it's like, that's just, I feel like instead of having that intermission, this game is going to have that seamless game loads everything as you go. And I like that. And because it means you're not like, yeah, it means that now you're not taking a break in between races, but it's just like, you can always pause. And I believe there is somebody that kind of did raise a question. Well, that's like, can you pause and like stop playing the Grand Prix and you can come back later to that Grand Prix? Because like, assuming that the in-between parts, the little bridge parts of each track takes like maybe like another like who knows how long because they're in-betweens. And some of these tracks are like quite spaced apart. It's like, can you like pause and save and quit to come back for later? Or like, what's the deal here? Just don't look behind you when changing tracks. I don't think it's just gonna outright just appear. I think like the poly count is just gonna lower. Like, because I think it's gonna be like Scarlet and Violet, where it's like you can see everywhere. It's just like, obviously some things are not gonna be rendered from far away. And obviously everything having a lower poly count farther away. SNES Mario Kart course. Yes, that's right, the Mario Kart course. I do like that they put Mario Circuit 1, 2, and 3 from SNES as one area. Obviously, they're still like gated apart, but they're like all right there, and I like that because they are small tracks. Also, wait, hold on, I gotta go back.
Wheel. You'll also drive.
Wait, hold on. Why is there a Pokey driving? Guys, this is literally just Spiky. This is just a cacti with no arms or legs. How the fuck are they driving or steering? Yeah, the fish bones. Fish bones is also in the game too. Are they here? I don't see them here. Yeah, you can see them here too. Like after the items, it's like how do they drive? They can't drive. I mean, neither can the bee. Oh wait, hold on. Actually, that's actually kind of cute. The bee actually has their own little bee cart. But 1 second later, all right. Oh yeah. It's right there, and with the Cataquack too. The fucking Cataquack being a playable character. I don't know why. That's just funny. Throw a shell at them. It can only be hit 3 times, and afterwards they get sent to the men. The Pokey. Yeah, you're right. If somebody had a triple red shell, the Pokey's just done for. It's just over. The fucking fish. I mean, at least with the fish, you can kind of see them like kind of sitting, but like that's so bad. Just a Cataquack. They don't have arms. They just have legs. Cataquacks are also weird. Do they have eyes? I don't think they have eyes. I mean, these could be eyes. Also, I love how they can also trick. Like, look at them, they're tricking too.
24 drivers in each race, the most in series history.
No, that's a trick animation. I know, but it's like so cool. That's such a main menu with a tamp band. Yeah.
The competition is gearing up.
Look at these guys. Oh, hey, they even. Whoops. They even have Peep, the ghost. The Peepa? I think it's Peepa. The ghost house. Oh yeah, oh, shit, I gotta go back. Yeah, Pianta was in there too.
The competition is
yeah, look, Pianta. Okay, honestly, I feel like Pianta should have been a racer for like the longest time. Oh my god, they're like so shiny. Holy shit, they're like reflective as hell. Yeah, Pianta's in here too. I wonder if you can get like different colors of Pianta too, and maybe like the male and female versions too. Because it's like there's no way they could. It's just gonna be blue Pianta because you know we have different colored Yoshis, so why not have different colored Piantas? I mean, Shy Guy too, by all means. Because of Double Dash and the yeah, me too. Because that was my first exposure to Piantas. I don't think I knew of Sunshine's existence at the time. So yeah, I don't blame you. I do as well. Oh my god. Oh wait. I'm sorry. I'm trying to see.
Series history, the competition is
Guys, look closely to this bullet bill in the little peepa here. Look, the bullet bill smacks into them, but they don't get spun out. Their car tilts heavily before it goes back upright. So do bullet bills no longer like just hit stun you, or not hit stun you, like spin you out or make you crash? It just now makes you, it just pushes you off to the side, probably reducing your speed. Oh, okay, I see. For DLC 1, we're adding a new color Pianta 2. For DLC 2, we're adding a new color for Pianta. No way. Also, look at, oh my god, look at Bowser. He even has like little gauges on his like shells, like a speedometer, or like this Bowser skin is really cool. That Nintendo actually popped off on this one. But I still think having a Peepa, like another ghost character that's not just King Boo, is actually pretty cool. Which makes me question, is regular Boo a playable character? Oh wait, hold on. I want to see those renders. Go back. Yeah, these renders are also quite cool too. Like the crown, this Peach render, the Birdo, Daisy. I like how they're just always showing Daisy and like stuff. They're always showing Daisy and like this ski. I don't know. Maybe they're like this is what feels more like the most like Daisy. She would like driving a ski, and also another Lakitu render. Oh, okay, I see. The Lakitu is like has a red shell here. I don't know. It looks like Bowser's farting fire. I mean, they're. Daisy, you're meant to be driving. What the fuck? I mean, there's boat racing, so.
Introducing Knockout Tour.
Knockout Tour. I like how you say that. Knockout Tour. Like it's the way he says it. Meadow. I do like this.
Race non-stop.
Oh wait, look at that. Oh wait, look at that. Even they have their own special cups here. King Mushroom cup, Ice Flower, Power Moon, Blue Shell, Double Cherry, Acorn Mushroom, Flower Cup, and the Max Revive, or the bonus health heart from Odyssey. Reaches out for blood. I think that's cool. Oh look, the Conquistadors. I don't know what these guys are. That looks weird. Monty Moles and a Wiggler. Okay, this is cool. I like these. Oh wait. Oh no, never mind. I see. Oh my god, you actually. Oh my god, this is actually like big. Like you actually have to race from one end of the map to the other. I wonder how long this takes.
Stop from one corner of the world to another.
Also, of course, double items come back. Also, the renders of these items. Oh my god. Also, the charging chucks, like chucking like the footballs onto the. Did that say something? I can't read that.
There are multiple checkpoints along the way. If you're below the placement shown when
oh wait, hold on, go back.
Check
Stuff like this, like the checkpoints, this almost gives me like arcade vibes. Like having the checkpoints be super flashy. And I'm not gonna lie, I thought this was a timer at first. But no, it's just placement. Also, this is what gives me that Woohoo Island vibes from Mario Kart 7, because it's like a checkpoint's just here in the middle of the highway. And considering Woohoo Island is a sprint type map where you go around the entire Wii Sports Resort Island. Like, that's just the vibe it gives me.
Points along the way. If you're below the placement shown when
yeah, this looks cool here.
You'll be eliminated.
I do like that. The eliminatory. It's basically elimination. That's what it is.
Can you make it all the way to the finish line?
Let's be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I think this attire for Rosalina slaps. I like the idea of like a more of a visor. Like her crown is now more of a visor, and the gloves and like the tied hoodie around her hips, and like the more baggy like pant, not baggy, but it's like the design. I don't know. I think this is like I prefer this over like the Markart Wii design for like motorcycles. Like this is good. What was the crown for? It went from Daisy to Roseland. I think the crown determines who's in first place. I think that's what it means. Fuzzy batteries. You guys can see that. Does anybody does anybody else see the chill guy meme in this Mario render? I don't know why. I see this Mario render and I'm like, chill guy. He's just a chill hero. Also, look at they actually put little details on like the soda, like Yoshi's drink, and it's like the fruit that Yoshi drinks. I think that's actually a really nice, cool attention to detail to that. Like they didn't have to, but it's cool that they did. I feel like this would taste something similar to like a ginger ale. That's just the vibe I'm getting out of that. Anyways, aside from that, it's like I like this car. I like the three headlights. It looks goofy, but I like it. Spiny shell. I also like this Mario render. It just seems like it's just nice. It's like you can even see like details of the clothing.
You can also freely.
There's another P-switch here. Remember how I said like earlier how there was like a P-switch in that one area? I think it was like Crown City, I think. There's another one here. This makes me question if there's like a little secret bonus thing that you can do if you can find all the P-switches around the map. Paper Mario characters make the cut. I am curious about something if guest star characters will be in the game. Like Link, Inkling Girl, Octoling, like Inkling, Octolinks, Link, Isabelle, Villager. Like, are those characters gonna come back to this game? Are they gonna be in this game? Maybe the pieces are for challenges? Maybe. It is cool though. Considering that they seem to be in multiple locations, and the little P on it kind of faces where the camera is, meaning that it's trying to like, it's like trying to pop out to you essentially, get your attention.
Drive around this vast world in free.
Ooh, I like this area. Safety first. No, I will rail grind on this. I do like this. It looks really cool. I like how we get to explore this world. Does anybody else see Mushroom Ridge in this type of design here? Like, it's because of this. Like, they have the little patterns here, the way how the roads are laid out, and just, like, overall. Like, this just looks like Mushroom Ridge here. 51st! Fuck it, we ball! You're so right.
By going off-road, you can explore new areas and routes.
I do like that. I don't think you're punished. I don't think you get a speed punish when you get off-road. Also, I like these camels. I also do like this Wario attire. Is this Wario attire a reference to something? Is this like Wario World or any of the other Wario games? I don't know why. It's just like, I think somebody said like this looks like, I don't know. It could be a reference, but it also doesn't have to be like a reference. It's just like Wario having like this more like Eastern, maybe slash G type of attire. Just, it makes sense for Wario considering, you know, his greed. His overzealous greed.
So drive wherever your heart takes you.
Also, I like how like areas I don't know if you can. Oh yeah, the Yoshi's here. Like this actually looks like a really sick design. Like a little Toad canoeing. I do like that. There's like little extra bits like rail grinding on the ropes to get extra coins. I don't know. It's just cool.
You can also go for scenic drives with friends, and even take photos together at different locations.
Let's see. They got zoom, tilt, pose, expression, face camera, focus none, frame none, guide, finish. I do like this. This looks really nice. This is a nice feature for you and your buddies to do. Tenants wanted. From what Torch said. What the? This looks weird to have garage like that. Anyways, course ahead, Mario Kart. Oh, okay, that's cool. They actually did that. I do like how alive this world feels. It's like despite that, like there's people driving on the roads that they're still gonna have like Mario races happening. It's like an event essentially, only with friends. I guess.
Locations.
I mean, I guess it makes sense because it's like, what will you do with like other people? Because it's like, well, I mean, there is the voice chat that the Switch has, but like, in what way? I don't know. It's like, how does I don't know. They're considering Nintendo loves to like have things just be mostly specifically to friends. I can see why this is maybe only a friends only thing. Yeah, so it's choose Discord at home. Oh yeah, we got another nice glimpse of Airship Fortress. I guess the only sad part is that like this tower that you now shoot, and also yeah, you can see like how Junior's like holding on like with the other cannons. I guess when it also that shot of the volcano in the background sick. This I don't know why seeing like just this part of the wall just cut out rather compared to like this whole chunk of like the fortress being blown out is a little. I don't know. It feels like to me this seems like a bit of a downgrade because like I kind of like the destruction of this wall, this part here. But sure, whatever. We could just have so this part of the wall is just destroyed. Also, this has DS, which I think is a really fun way of like saying that this is a retro track, like this DS here instead of. Also, somebody thought the idea like, is this Dino Jungle because we see like the dinosaur walking here? Yeah, Mario didn't even. Oh wait, that's right. We'll go back real quick. No Nabbit. I don't care about your gameplay. Has anybody noticed? Look at Mario's poses. Like he poses like that for funsies, and then like he does another pose like right after that's like with autumn leaves appearing, and he like strikes a pose. Wait, multi-tricking is a thing? Yeah, it looks like multi-tricking is a thing, but it also looks like I think certain costumes might have unique specific type of tricking animations, which I think it's like really cool. That's not bad. I like that.
A brand new race across the entire world starts here.
Yep.
Mario Kart.
And then of course this fabulous render of everybody here being here. I like this. This is actually a really sick render. It's very colorful. It just pops out to you. There's like a lot, just like this almost gives off like Bowser's Fury type of vibes with like how the way like this all looks and how this all comes together. Cosmetics also gives a stat change. That's what I was thinking the whole time. Like I think that's what the cosmetics do. They have to give a stat change, but it makes me question how far will they go with that, because like obviously there's some Mario enemies like Goomba, Pokey, Ladybud or Beetlebud, where it's like, how far would they go? Penguin, like, how would they give them costumes? And if so, how would they look? How will that, like, you know? Rosaline's back coming to crimes at the start. You're right. I like the little, like, render on the star, too. Like, it's not just full on yellow. Like, there's a little bit of, like, red and blue. Oh my god, it's pansexual. It's the pansexual star. Rosalina is such an icon. She's our pansexual icon.
World.
Yeah.
The game launches on the same day
Launch
as
title.
Nintendo Switch
Also, I
2.
even like the logo for it.
More details about the
Yep. I'm gonna have to get up early again. I'm gonna have to send an alarm for 8:50 on this day.
this title will be shared in an upcoming Mario Kart World Direct. So
Yeah,
be
DK
on the
got that
lookout for
burger. He's
more
ready to eat.
information in the future.
Yep, and that's it. But that's all for this one. That's not all. Let me do this quick second. How long have I been streaming now? Almost 2 hours, and holy shit, that means I've been yapping about that. I've been analyzing a lot about that Mario trailer for like over an hour. It took me over an hour to get through a 4-minute video because I was just pausing like every 2 seconds so I can like talk about something. Hold on, I got pinged on things. What's happening? Yeah, there was a ton of C, and there's probably even more too. when the direct comes out. Now let me just pull up the next thing. Alright. Oopsies. There, here. Ah, yes. I remember when people saw this, people had probably one of two things that we're probably expecting. A new Mario game, or they probably thought this was gonna be like, or they thought that this was gonna be something along the lines of like Banjo. This does look nice. I remember like some people were like, this is just a new Mario game, or oh, this is gonna be like Banjo or whatever the hell. Also, Ingot Isle. Wait, hold on, I'm gonna pause to read this. I feel like Mario Kart World is gonna have a feature, creature, in the form of a random shortcut jump scare. What? It's the boy! Honky Donk. I love this aesthetic so much for Donkey Kong. I love it because it's like, I think it's because like, I don't know, they just, I like the more roundness to his like his overall design. To hide his shame? Listen, he may have clothes to hide his shame, but that just means that when he takes it off, it just makes it all the sweeter. Also, this looks really cool here, this shot. And also like this little rock buddy that he has. Actually, this makes me question what he has. Also, I'm pretty sure Donkey Kong reacts to things when it gets close to them. And also, like, yeah, I think this is going to be, like, Donkey Kong's buddy. This is going to be his companion, similar to, like, how in the Galaxy games, Mario has the baby Master Luma and the Paper Mario games, essentially. And the other Paper Mario games. He does, yeah. Also, those weird, like, crystal guys, like, they turn around and then, like, they quickly morph to be a question mark. I wonder if they're like either NPCs or they actually, like, NPCs are just there, or they're like actual NPCs that you can interact with. But it is quite interesting. They definitely scream Rareware with those eyes, like objects with eyes. Like it just screams like Rareware. Even though this is likely not made by Rareware, it just gives off that vibe. Also, Donkey Kong Breath of the Wild. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. That was a real... Wait, hold on. I just realized that. That's actually really cool, actually. All of these little, like, smokestacks looks like the necks and heads of giraffes from a distance. That's actually a really cool design. Like, world design in a way. Like, all of these are just factories, but they come in the shape of, like, giraffe heads and necks. And, like, the long necks. Of course, we can see, like, some crates, whatever that blue thing is. How big probably these worlds are to explore. I do like how open world this is. And I do like that Donkey Kong gets to have a new open world game outside of Donkey Kong 64. Of course, the rolling, bounce on it. Of course, like, the digging thing and the fact you can, like, pull out terrain. Like, this is so sick. I like this. Like, the fact that, I believe it's said, I think the whole game has, like, this destructible terrain. Also, Donkey Kong is strong as shit. Also, like, Donkey Kong destroying those guys. Let's say they get hurt. So now we know Donkey Kong is so strong that he can just break through Earth like it's nothing. Maybe Donkey Kong will be a good candidate for Minecraft. Also, I think this is cool. Like, the fact that he can, like, surf. The fact that Donkey Kong can, like, surf on, like, the terrain he picks up. I think that's cool. Good aisle. Okay, this I feel like not a lot of people really got. Like, the fact that they reference the very first Donkey Kong with jungle hijinks with like the exact same aesthetic, the exact same sky, the palm trees, and like even how it looks just now actually fully 3D instead of like the whole like a fake rendered 3D to 2D sprites. I think this is like nostalgia done right, in my opinion. And it makes me question, can you like actually like is this like actually a recreation of jungle hijinks or is this like gonna be like a little reference area or maybe these are like bonus areas? I'm just curious because it's like this is like really well done on having it recreate Donkey Kong Country 1 from the SNES. Yeah, see, we got to see more of like these weird smoke stacks of dress. Maybe this is like a safari type of area, but because how many factories are here, they like the animals have moved out. Also, like these tribes of these weird geometry features. Look at Donkey Kong. He's so happy to get banana. These expressions are so good. Something about this is like, oh, it's just so good compared to the older one, the original. Was a little rock dude. Like, look at this. These are faces that I don't think these were the faces that Donkey Kong in the original model was just not allowed to do because he just couldn't. I mean, he kind of can, but I don't know why. I think upon looking at it, there's something that almost felt stiff about the old one. Like something felt limited about it. I do like that when you hit. It looks like when you hit people, it translates into him giving them like a thumbs up and like a high five or something. Bowser head gal. I like this face. Also, you can see like his chest. Holy shit, he actually got a pronounced chest this time. I like this. This is like a really nice like face expression. Change that to hard eyes, and I don't know. Like I said, fucking addict. Listen. Seeing something long and curvy that he has his eyes fixed on and his tongue sticking out. I think he want that. Listen, you can't stop the not safe for work artists. Also, I think if I remember, this is actually what it looks like when Donkey Kong gets the MacGuffin. This is like actually what it looks. Craving that. Yeah, he's craving that long, juicy, hard banana. Like, come on. Like, these are crystals. These are very hard, long bananas. Also, of course, you got to see the plot. Oh, wait. Hold on. Can I go back? Okay. It's just a bunch of stones and then, like, our main, like, main bad here. Big bad. I'm assuming these are, like, mini bosses here or older bosses you have to fight. Big guy. Well, actually, does anybody else get that vibe? Oh my god, 60 frames. I have to like scrub so much far back. Does anybody else see that vibe with this boss here being like the boss that you fight in Odyssey? Just I don't know, just the design of it, like the intricacies and the way how it looks. It just looks like something from Odyssey. Like the you guys will know it better than I do, but it's like that's all I'm just gonna say. It looks like this is something from Odyssey. Also, maybe I should have swapped to here. There we go. Also, something. Whoops. Stop. Yeah, even something like this seems like something from Odyssey, which people have been saying this is made in house or by the people that makes Mario. And I believe there was news going around saying that people that made Odyssey is working on a Donkey Kong game, and I believe this might be the case. And if so, that's okay, by all means. Odyssey was a really well-made game, so the fact that they're able to dabble in Donkey Kong content is really good. And I feel like this game, the fact that it's only like over a month after Switch 2 comes out, it almost does feel like a love letter to like the people that played Donkey Kong games, because people that played the Switch era all the people got in the Switch era was just the NSO of Donkey Kong Countries 1 through 3, and just Switch ports and remasters of existing Donkey Kong games, Tropical Freeze, and then Donkey Kong Returns. And I know when it came to Donkey Kong Country Returns remastered, which is just a 30S remastered, but just, you know, on the Wii version, like fully on the Wii version, and improving on the graphic quality, if not also making it look bad. People noticed that was like, that's it? That's all we get? That's stupid. And then we got this guy. Also, yeah, that scared expression Donkey Kong had. I do like this, because at least now with Donkey Kong's, like, expressions, you know what's always been, like, the problem with, I think, with the older Donkey Kong design? Is that Donkey Kong had this weird thing with his teeth, where he either has teeth when he, like, smiles or angry and whatever, and then there's other time he just has mouth agape, and he has no teeth. And it's like, what's up with that? Why is Donkey Kong just... Why does Donkey Kong have, like, this weird thing where he can just have... Where he can just spontaneously have teeth or not? I mean, granted, there's also that Yoshi thing where it's like Yoshi has eyelids, but yet Yoshi also has pupils that blinks as well. I don't know, it's a weird thing. But yeah, no, I'm glad for Donkey Kong. Like, I feel like this is like the type of model upgrade that Mario got in Super Mario Odyssey, and what Luigi got for Luigi's Mansion 3. Like, this is like, it has like better anatomy, it makes much more sense, it's probably easier to work off of. There's Donkey Kong too. What? Yeah, the boss is here. What, her? Wait, hold on. Is this her? Is this what you mean? Donkey Kong? Damn, look at her. She's damn, she's flexible. She's striking them poses. Donkey Kong? Yeah, it's her. I don't know why. Is it am I the only one that, like, despite that, am I the only one that thinks that despite that the bad guys are like monkeys that, like, or primates in a way, that they gave me vibes. They give me the same vibes as, like, Monkey Ball, like Super Monkey Ball type antagonists. Like, I don't know why. And also, if I remember correctly, somebody did say that the last time Nintendo made a Donkey Kong game in-house, or from the Mario team, was Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. And in that game, they had bad guys that were like primates. So the fact that this is also going to be a in-house or Mario team production game, or for Donkey Kong here, the bad guys are also primates. So it's interesting that if that's the case, it's interesting that there's parallels between Donkey Kong Jungle Beat and Bonanza. Oh, does it say Void? Oh, you're right. It does. Yeah, like this guy, like this. Obviously, this is the big bad here. His name starts with a V because there's a button here that says V. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Also, I love, like, the blue and pink here. Very bisexual lighting. Oh yeah, we also got to see Donkey Kong in his regular outfit, which basically questioned if this is, like, at the start of the game. Either at the start of the game, or maybe at some point in the game, maybe you have the option to... I don't know. Like, maybe you have the option to take off, like, the attire he has for his classic one, or maybe this is, like, at the beginning of the game. He's exposed. Yeah, July 17th, 2025. That's, like, well over a month after the Switch 2 came out, which is not that far, honestly, because, honestly, with Mario Kart World, and of course a bunch of other games that are going to be released around the launch time of Switch 2, this game will come around a lot faster than you think. There we go. We have that. Now, we're not done here with that yet. I know my analysis for this one was not as much, because there's nothing as much to really go over aside from everything is a spectacle. And I don't think they really showed off too much with it. Hey, hold on. All right. Actually, you know what? Because we're going to be talking about this, I have an idea. Give me 1 second. Just give me a second. All right. Yeah, we're just gonna have this playing in the background. Yeah, you don't know what it is. Anyways. Hold on. Hold on. There. We're gonna look at the Mario Kart World page. Actually, we're just gonna leave it like this. We're just gonna leave it in Crystal Caverns here. Okay, you can see how it's available on June 5th, which is on the launch date. We already saw the trailer, and it overanalyzed the hell out of it. I can see this website here. Start your engines and race across the world, a sprawling world. You can see a bunch of, like, screenshots. Oh my god, wait, look at Wario. He's, like, freaking out about the blue shell. Wait, does that mean characters actually react to items incoming? Oh, look at all these pretty, like, renders. I like these. Oh, wait, oh, look at that. There's another giant Bowser statue or giant Bowser, like structure or thing that's gonna be an obstacle. Yeah, this looks really cool. Hit the open road with Mario and friends. Zip around courses in a vast world where everything is connected. Race along grassy plains, bustling cities, wide open waters, and big old volcanoes, and more. Plus, everything in between, exclusively for the Nintendo Switch trademark 2 system. And now, of course, we got to see this cool Princess Peach render, which I think looks really cool. World. Race everywhere. Everywhere is your race course, and you can see like how everything is like interconnected. Like we get to see like a jungle here, this, that, the DK spaceport, like. So is these like all the tracks like here? I think these are like all the tracks. Like these are all the main tracks, and everything in between is just road. Sprawling a world of courses, speed across plains, cities, water, volcanoes, and so much more. Everything is connected. And also we can see how we can like go to different places with this cool Bowser Jr. ref going to. I mean, that is true. It's going to take a while, so I guess that makes sense. How many does that make? There's obviously one here that we can't see, and I think, like, one here that we also can't see. So how many does that make? Well, I'll go from, like, left to right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 8, 19, 20. 25, 26, 27, 28. There's 28 from what I can see. Mario Kart Tour? No, I'm sorry, not Mario Kart Tour. That's the game. Oh, Tour Cup? Yeah, that would be cool though. Oh, but how would that work? Because it's like they have to make it work. Maybe it's like you start off here because this is the first cup, and then like maybe you like go around like the entire like world like from the outside or something. Or how did they make it work? Because Old Tour Cup was randomized. Well, aside from Luigi Circuit always being first and Rainbow being last, everything in the middle was randomized. That's what we got here. We got to see like stuff here, like Crown City. We got to see the beautiful views of Crown City, which we got to see like all this cool graffiti and like even like stuff. I do like that they brought back the truck, but instead of like a surfboard on it, it's like pallets, I think. Like wooden boards, which makes sense. I think it looks cool. Can we click on that again? No. Now this is interesting here. You want to know why? I think I figured something out. This is Peach Beach from Mario Kart Double Dash. I'm sorry if I got up close to my mic for that. This is Peach Beach from Double Dash. You wanna know why? Look, beach curves to the left. There's this part here when you get off of the road. There's that, and there's an island off to the side, and then there's the archway right there. And not to mention there's cataquacks here. This is a reimagined Peach Beach. I think that's cool. It's not just, oh, hey, we brought this back and it's like left the same. No, this is just different. And the fact that you can race across the water too, meaning that you don't have to fear like the deep end of the water, especially since they border you in anyways. Yeah, Torch is squirting. I mean, I'm squirting too. Also, yeah, we got to see like that question mark block ruin track here. And also that. Is this Secretary of Jungle? I really wish we not got to know this. And then we get to see like the Bowser Castle level, which is at the very top of the mountain. Yeah, look at that. Oh, hey, they actually did some Cloudtop Cruise stuff here, like with the cannons. Like you shoot out a volcano, and because you're like in the plumes of like the eruption smog, it's like Cloudtop Cruise. And look, like I said, it's like Double Dash, where how the character holds on to like the steering wheel or like the handle of the motorcycle, and I like that. That's like a fun way to like incorporate Double Dash stuff. So I was drinking water. Go beyond the course. There's so much more than racing than just a course. Hop off the course and race the distance in the next one. Yeah, which we're aware of. Like, okay, so it looks like this is how you get from Crown City to the Savannah? No, is it? Well, it looks like it's the other way around because it looks like they're going to Crown City rather than the other way around. Alright, and then we have this one here from the what was it? Stardust Mountain? Stardust Peak? Something like that. And racing all the way to Wario Shipyard. And you can even see like other parts of the world too. I'm questioned about... Oh no, wait, this is Sky Hunt Sunday. I thought this was like Rainbow Road. Never mind, I take that back. Yeah, this is a Sky High Sunday. Okay, that's actually kind of cool that's like there. That's Sky High Sunday right there. Now, but here's my question. Where is Rainbow Road in this game? I mean, there's no special cup, and that's typically where Rainbow Road always is. So, where is it? Maybe it's just, maybe it's like a secret thing. I don't know. Oh my god, the Eastern Asian aesthetic is an autumn. They okay, now that's just a straight up reference to Paper Mario The Origami King. Maybe it opens up once you complete all the other cups. It's in the sky. That could be the case, considering that there might be enough tracks. What sky tracks are there? I know there's Sky Garden. There's Sky Garden, and of course there's Rainbow Road. Not unless the whole special cup is just straight up nothing but Rainbow Roads. A mystery. Oh yeah, if you see that for a quick second, how it pops in. That enemy. The little, like, Super Mario 3D World enemy. Like, those giant clouds that, like, pushes you with the wind that they blow out of their mouth. That's also an Odyssey. Yeah. Oh yeah, we got to see it here. It looks like they're going from Dino Jungle. Are they going from Dino Jungle to here? I think so. And of course, here to start up. Okay, so I guess what's cool is that, first of all, the minimap is going to be on screen, like how it would be. And also, we see, like, this branching path down here. But you know what's cool? Look at the exhausts before it starts. Like, you see, like, fire start coming out. That's actually really cool. Also, did Donkey Kong dab? Donkey Kong, please! You dabbed in Mario Kart 8. You can't be dabbing again. The era of dabbing has long passed. But yeah, no. Aside from that, it's like the flames coming out of the exhaust is actually a really cool detail. Maybe this is like a good way to indicate like when to let go. Also, look at like the Mario's cart, like how it like kind of wiggles a little bit when he turns. That's actually cool, and it doesn't make the cart feel stiff. Like it actually feels like there's like suspension to the cart, like weight and suspension. I'm gonna look inside the special cup. Looks inside. It's all Rainbow Road. Yeah, that's how I think it's gonna be like. A theorized special cup. I mean, it could work. There's a rainbow. There's always been a Rainbow Road in every Mario Kart game. It'll be surprising if they left that one out, and maybe they can do it in the. Oh, it could be like in the same way how like Nintendo 64 Rainbow Road and Mario Kart 8 was like how it's like floating above like the city or Toad Harbor for this instance, or at that instance. Like maybe in this game, like Rainbow Road is like above the island, and you get to see like the island, and that's like how they can do it here. They can easily make it feel like the Nintendo 64 Rainbow Road, like this big, grand Rainbow Road. Or as an idea, they can still design Rainbow Road, but instead of 4 cups, oh no, that sounds stupid actually. No, okay, actually, it could be one Rainbow Road. Like, it's all one interconnected Rainbow Road, but the way how it works is that maybe, as you complete a lap, the next part of the Rainbow Road track, like, starts leading you to the next one. Like, it starts forming into the next Rainbow Road. Because it's, like almost like implying that maybe Rainbow Roads are never just the one Rainbow Road. It's always constantly changing, and it's always constantly changing its design, which is why every time in a different Mario game, except for, of course, Mario Kart 8, it always looked different. The 4 Rainbow Roads theorized special cup is just, you need to get better, bitch, the cup. If it remotely shows up after it rains. That could, no, that would be, no, because it's like, I think weather conditions are gonna be rare. Also, not to also mention the fact Rainbow Road happens at night, if not space. So that wouldn't make sense as to when it rains. It's either in space or it's like at night somewhere. So it's like, which, first of all, that breaks all logic of how a rainbow works, but we're not here to talk about logic or realism. We're here to talk about Mario. Yeah, so I don't know. It's quite interesting how, because like Special Cup is the only one that's missing, and it's not used in the elimination either. The elimination is using the cups from the booster course passes, the designs from those modes. Burn rubber in a heated 24 driver race. Grand Prix. I'm gonna say it wrong on purpose. Compete and earn the most points across 4 connected race courses. Try to claim the top spot among 24 racers. Excuse me. The areas between courses are also part of the race too. Or just high in the sky, like NES and 64 version. Yeah. And Double Dash, don't forget Double Dash, since that one's like above the city, Mushroom City. I am curious. 24 racers, and it really makes me question how the item distribution will work and how close together people are going to be. Because it's like, with 24 racers, it makes me question, what are the odds for rolling a blue shell? Like, or a star, or something like that. Like, what's going to be the deal with that? Also, stuff like this makes me happy because, like, you know how in Mario Kart Double Dash, this is only specifically to Double Dash for some reason, where, oh yeah, non-stop a transcontinental rally. Oh yeah, you can even get to see like the people that passed up here in the corner, knockout or elimination for this instance. Barrel through back-to-back courses with no pit stops along the way. If you don't place high enough, by the time you reach each of the 5 checkpoints, you're out. Drive hard to survive and aim for first place. Yeah, you got to see like here. Like here you get to start off with 24 racers by the first checkpoint. By the first checkpoint, there's only gonna be 20 racers. 4 of you are gone. Wait, Grand Prix, wait. Why, is there something you saw here? Am I missing something? The transition is going to give points like races. Wait, did I say that? Get the most points across 4 connected courses. Try to control the areas between courses are part of the race too. That is a good question, actually. Do the in-betweens also give points? Oh, and that. How do the point system work? I mean, obviously it's gonna be by placement, but like, I don't know. Also, I like these new drift sparks. Like like I said, this feels more like it feels like an evolved version of the Double Dash. Like it goes blue to red, Or like a reddish blue, and then rainbow. That's like way better than like Mario Kart 8, where it's like yellow, blue, and then pink. Or is it the first that arrives to the next track that gets the most points? I mean, if it's gonna go off of Mario Kart, traditional Mario Kart, that's probably gonna be the case, where the first who passes the finish line is gonna be getting the most points. But that is interesting. We'll just have to learn more when the direct comes out. I'm sure they'll explain plenty more. But yeah, the elimination, like, at the first checkpoint, four people are going to be eliminated. Then at the second checkpoint, 4 more are going to be eliminated, making it 16. And here, checkpoint 3, 4 more. Okay, so it's just 4. It just eliminates 4 at a time, I think. At checkpoint 4, another 4 gets eliminated. And checkpoint 5, the final 4, top 4. Feels like Sonic also Racing Transform. That's basically what this game feels like it's kind of going for in a weird sense. Not in a bad way. I think it's cool that they're doing that. Kind of like how, like, the new Sonic Racing game, Sonic Racing Transformed, is like gonna go all out with like the racing and all that. So it's like, might as well do this here too. And in first place, or whatever. And then of course here. I do love that Mario has his Super Mario Sunshine attire here. The sandals, the little shorts, the shirt, the backwards cap, the sunglasses. Also, wait, Mario's way. Is this Peach Beach? This has to be. No, this is Peach Beach. I think it's interesting that there's cars here too. So this makes me question. So cars are just gonna be a part of the racetracks? Even if they don't have like asphalt roads. I mean, if that's gonna be the case, it's cool. Also, I love like this type of like Mario with the aesthetic, like of his clothes and the motorcycle. It gives off like 90s anime vibes. Probably transitions. Is it? I don't know, because you can kind of see like the beach curving here. Oh no, yeah, I think you're right. Because the arcway is back there, and this is like a turn off to the side. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, because Mario's going off this way, so yeah, I think this is just a... But there's still cars there, though, so that's interesting. Free roam. Drive wherever your heart takes you. Yep. We got to see 3 places. What are you up to? Oh yeah, the new Wario outfit. And all that. Look at that, you even got to interact with like the NPCs too. Wait a minute. Hold on. The star with the 2 mushrooms is the Yoshi egg item returning. Because there's only 1 item in the game in Mario Kart that does that, and that's the Yoshi egg item. Works like a red shell, hits someone, and then 3 items come out. And there is a chance, and mushrooms and stars is a possible item that can come out. Interesting. Also, we know this from earlier, but like, considering that we heard the Toad's Factory music, I'm actually kind of hoping to see Toad's Factory again, because like, it does feel like it, because it's like Toad's Factory kind of should have had a chance to be in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, because like there's like some areas that could have worked with the anti-gravity sections. So the fact that it's here, amazing. NPCs aren't giant here. Yep, everything is actually scaled to... I mean, the Toads are still kind of... I think the NPCs are still noticeably big, but they're not, like, giants. Which I'm glad for. I think they did that just to make sure, like, you know... I do like that when Yoshi, like... Yeah, it looks like Yoshi interacts with, like, the 2 green Toads. And I like that. I like that you can kind of interact with the... NPCs around the world. Play together. Have a blast with your friends, whether near or far. Up to 4 players can race on the same system. Play using your choice of button controls or motion controls attached to a Joy-Con trademark 2 controller and optional Joy-Con 2 wheel accessories sold separately. Wheelie free, shut up, to feel like you're driving. You can also play using the Nintendo Switch Joy-Con controllers connected wirelessly. Also, I think that's cool. They're doing the wheel thing again. They haven't done that since Mario Kart Wii. I do like that they come in 2 colors too. Red, blue. I said that backwards. Blue, red. All together, anytime, anywhere. Fire up game chat and enjoy the feeling of close company with friends, even if you're far apart. Talk using the system built-in microphone or share your screen in real time. That looks like shit because it runs at like 15 FPS per second. If you connect a compatible USB-C registered camera, I know I don't have to say this part, but I just find it funny. Like the Nintendo Switch 2 camera sold separately, you can go face-to-face over video chat, whether you're competing in a race or simply exploring the open road. It's like you're zooming around together. Video features compatible with blah, blah, blah. Unused tilt controls. Yeah. Game chat open access. That's right. Yeah, you get the game chat access is like for free for like. Actually, no. How long is it open for? Like 8 months. 9 months. Oh wow, that's actually a lot longer. I thought it was like 6 months. Yeah, 6 months, 9 months of free voice chat, which I think that's quite cool. You know, give people a bit of a taste of it for like almost a year. And then of course you need NSO after that. And then of course, available June 5th, and of course with that. Yeah, the C button. Yeah, the C button will be useless. And also we got to see a better look of the render without like the YouTube overlay. Everything here. And we even get to see a little bit beyond that here. This looks so cool. You know what I like? I said this earlier, but then I like cut myself off before finishing what I wanted to say. It's like Mario Kart Double Dash. In Mario Kart Double Dash, all the races are like, the world is interconnected. In Mushroom City, you can see Mushroom Bridge. In Mushroom Bridge, you can see Mushroom City. But as well in Mushroom Bridge, you can see Princess Peach's castle, which is also Mario Circuit. In Baby Park, you can see Donkey Kong Mountain or DK Mountain. And as well as in Dino Jungle, you can see DK Mountain. And in Wario Coliseum, you can kind of see a city in the background, but we don't know. I don't know. You can hardly see it in the game, but it's in the background. And Rainbow Road, you obviously Mushroom City down below. So it's like, I like how there was that sense of like the world being interconnected, and they never did that again. And in this game, it's like, it has that same feeling of the world being interconnected. Like, you can see Princess Peach's castle at a distance because it's like in the middle of the map. You can see the volcano from like the distance. Maybe you can see the mountains from like down below and like one of the racetracks. It's like, it's all interconnected, and the fact that you actually get to go to them, and with the free roam ability or game mode, you're able to just freely just go around to wherever your heart content, which is like, that's like probably a dream that a lot of people had with Mario Kart, and the fact that that's coming into fruition is like, wow. Nah, I think Baby Park is not in this game. Well, we'll just have to see when we actually get to see all the cups. Because obviously we know Moo Moo Meadows is out. But Shy Guy Bazaar, Wario Shipyard, Airship Fortress, Sky High Sundae. What else? Peach Beach, Hoopa Troopa Beach. Oh wait, I mean there is that one. Oh yeah, there is that one other thing of interconnected worlds. In Mario Kart 8, Sunshine Beach, you can see Koopa Beach. You can actually see Koopa Beach like in the distance because there's like geography or like stones that like in the shape of like Koopas in like the islands, the tropical islands, which the only other place you see that is in Koopa Beach. Also, this Koopa down here, he is screaming for his life. He does not like the look of Peach. Peach is gonna kill him. All he got is just the shell of his relatives. Yeah, like this. Oh yeah, there it is. The Mario Kart World Bundle. Which, honestly, I feel like for people that wants to get the Switch 2, because you have the money for it and all that stuff, I say it's personally probably better to get the Nintendo Switch 2 with the Mario Kart World Bundle, because you're going to be saving yourself $30, and that $30 can be used for groceries. Vehicular manslaughter. Play like a real life. Yeah, the wheel. Oh yeah, the camera. Oh wait, this is the render we haven't seen of Mario either. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. I like that. I kind of like the standard cart too. I actually like how it's designed. And of course, that's everything here. Alright, that's enough of that. I will move on to the next one here. Excuse me, pardon me. I can't spell for the life of me. Okay, can I reload that page? There we go. Ahoy there, Sid-sama. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Crystal Caverns. Sorry, 1 second. Is this? I would just do this. I don't know. Also, Switch 2 can eat my nuggets. $80 to $100 games and a $500 system. Okay, it's only $500 if you're buying the Switch 2 with Mario Kart World. If you're not, then that's just $450. But like I said, it's better to if you just get Mario Kart with the Switch because it's not only cheaper for the game, it's like you're also getting it with the console. I don't know. Three seconds. There we go. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Also, let me reload the page, actually. There was like a really nice animation to it. Yeah, that. And then it like loads it in. But there's a video in about the game. And I like that if I press this. That. Groundbreaking adventure starring Donkey Kong. Wow, really? I didn't know. But I have data transfer. Oh yeah, no, they very much. Oh, we could actually watch that actually if. Yeah, well, you know, I think we could watch that. Just give me a moment. Groundbreaking adventure, Donkey Kong. Like, look at these renders. Look at these faces Donkey Kong makes. Like, look at that. Like, look at these expressions that Donkey Kong can make. It's really cool. Himbo. And of course, we watched the trailer earlier. It looks really nice. Also, like, look at the Switch too. I do like its more rounded look compared like to like the more like rounded rectangle. This like I mean, this still is a rounded rectangle. It's just like obviously the corners are a lot softer. The big guy's back. Donkey Kong swings onto Nintendo's Nintendo Switch 2 system with a brand new action adventure. Indeed. I do like that these renders, like I said it earlier, but I do like the blue and the pink. He's giving bisexual vibes for real. Up Donkey Kong makes his way through the depths of the underground world. The deeper he goes, the more amazing places he finds. They say underground world, so it's like, why do we see the sky and the underground? Deeper. Yeah, we can see the other places. I think it's cool that it's like, despite that it's all underground in a sense, the fact that it's like every underground area feels distinct. It's not just dirt and brown and gray. Crash, yeah. Oh yeah, I like this part here because it's like I'm still scrolling down, but it's like from here on out, like crash, smash. And then it's just like, it just goes this way. Like, that's so cool. I like this. There's no shortage of things DK can pulverize with his powerful punches. Oh yeah, and look. Donkey Kong, like, you can actually terraform with Donkey Kong. Like, that's actually really cool. Like, this mountain was here, and then you could just, like, pummel it all away. I mean, at least you're rewarded for doing so. Like, there's gold. Blech. Sorry. Like, doing weird things. Of course, there's like his little buddy. Break through this truly destructive adventure. Yep. This is really cool. I feel like this is a redemption for like 3D Donkey Kong games. Like I said, the last time we got to see this was he's probably like making that flat house for a Minecraft house. Yeah, I feel like this is like a redemption to 3D Donkey Kong, because the last time Donkey Kong had a 3D game, it would be, you know, Donkey Kong 64 on Nintendo 64. And obviously, that's not the most well-received game. It's kind of notorious for being, you know, having a lot of, not padding in a bad way. It's just like the way how they designed the game is that you choose through 4 characters, but the problem is that the levels that you're in are like so gigantic that there's some parts of the levels that require you to play a different character. But the thing is that there's only one place in the entire map you can change characters, a designated character swap area. And when you do that, you have to run all the way back to where you once were, do that quick little thing, and then run all the way back so you can switch back to the character you were playing as before. Like, it's just a mess. These baddies are up to no good. The baddies? Behold, the golden banana. I take this. I'm joking. Why are you so scared, Donkey Kong? Oh, banana. I love how they reference that. Oh yeah, we got to see these. Actually, they do have that. Am I the only one that's looking at them? And I'm like, wait, this actually does have that type of Nintendo quality. You know the game ARMS on the Nintendo Switch? You know, the thing that Nintendo completely neglected after one game? The renders gives off that vibe, like ARMS vibes. Like, especially her. But, like, you can also see it with these guys. Skrilla, Cunty Kong. I think these are really good, like, villain designs. Like, this guy having, like, he has, like, the angry unibrows, but it's also, like, in a shape of a V. And he has, like, this coat that, like, matches, like, his fur. And, of course, there's her. Like, she has, like, the hair. He looks like Candy Kong. But, like, evil Candy Kong. I'm kidding. So what do you mean she ain't thick? Look at her. She got thighs. Can't think of with no ass. I think she has an ass. Like, look at that. What do you? What is this? What is this then? She got curves. And also we got, of course, this big guy here. I do like that. Like, you can see everything about him. Like, he has like the tiny little hat because they probably didn't make stuff of him. This is like using like metal pieces and scrap as his pickaxe. Might not even gonna work as a pickaxe. His little beard stubble. You can actually see like the material and like the texture of like his gloves. Got bags under his eyes. Pants. He got scoliosis. What are you? Yes. I love it when Cunty Kong has scoliosis. The mysterious group known as Void Co. has its eyes on the prize bunch. Oh, maybe that's why her thing said Void, because wait a minute. Is this game gonna teach us the bad of corporations, of Corpa destroying environment? Isn't that what King K. Rool did? Did it just swap it over to just these guys? So I guess this guy is like the main like big Corpa guy. John Void Corp. Can't wait for... Oh my god, Fingers. Capitalism and my Donkey Kong? I guess so. I mean, Donkey Kong was working in the mine, so he was probably forced upon this hard labor from Void Corpa. Also this, Donkey Kong's face here, I'm looking at it. No one messes with DK's favorite food. Which, fun fact, there is gameplay footage of it out right now from the Nintendo Treehouse that happened earlier today, which is not like a direct, but it is like Nintendo showing off like the Switch 2 and like some of the games. And Donkey Kong makes this face when he's like nearby this, which I think is really adorable. Like his eyes are wide open and he just sticks his tongue out while smiling, while looking at the banana. Like it's the little attentions of like the characters looking at something of a point of interest in the game, and I love that. Banana looks crystal because it is. This is your MacGuffin. It's called, what was it? Bananium. But yeah, Bananium. That's like your MacGuffin of the game, Bananiums, and that's what Donkey Kong is like collecting. That's your MacGuffins. Golden bananas. The whole island is buzzing about the discovery of this chasing adventure, but then disaster struck. Yeah, I see. During the chaos, Void Corpa stole every breathtaking bunch of bananas. Now Donkey Kong must venture deep into the underground to get them back. Yep. DK makes a brand new friend. Together, they chase down the mysterious Void Corpa. Oh yeah, there's like tools and stuff, Gold Rush. Oh yeah, Donkey Kong's in his regular attire here, so it does make me question if you can like switch between Donkey Kong's like mining outfit or his regular classic attire. Irradiated bananas? You're right. These potassiums, they're irradiated, and it's funny because technically potassium does have a very, very, very small amount of radiation in them. It's just so small that it's harmless. It's practically harmless. But with Donkey Kong here, I think this man got a... No, I don't think Donkey Kong's in this game, sadly. I think Donkey Kong might be here as a cameo. Because there's no way they're going to do something Donkey Kong without Diddy Kong. That just wouldn't be right. And also Donkey Kong, like the rocket thing. Of course they're going to have something with the rocket here. And also, of course, more of Donkey Kong and his wonderful, beautiful expressions that he gets to now have compared to his old model. I like this. Look at him. He's pogging. Donkey Pog. Donkey Kong Pog. Look at him. He's eating. He's just happy. He's just not... I don't know. He looks like he has much more whimsy in this new model. Like, he's a lot happier. Like, and it actually looks like he's happy. Instead of, like, compared to, like, his old model where he just kind of has this perpetual smile. Banana sucking lips? You know what? You're right. Donkey Kong has those banana sucking lips. Can Donkey Kong recover his beloved bananas? Find out in the banana game only on Nintendo Switch 2. And then this render. Look at this render. This looks so good. This is like something you would see like in a movie poster at like the movie theaters or like a movie trailer. Like what the hell? Like this is so good. Like the lines, like the jagged lines with like the pink, red, and blues, and like the sparkle effects of like the debris, even like the ground, and like the fur texture, like the rendering of his fur too. Like this is really well done. Donkey Kong Bonanza, available July 17th, 2025. Remember, the Switch 2 comes out on June 2020. Yeah, it comes out on June 5th, while this game comes out on July 17th. So that's like over a month, like a month and a half. And of course, it's $70, and we got a barrel to shoot ourselves back all the way to the very top. I like that. Yeah, I like this. It was very nice. I do like how like the things scroll as you scroll. I like that. Well, attention to detail here. Alright, now with that out of the way, I do know I want to oh, you guys can't hear that. I was like whistling. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna... Okay, yeah, I'm gonna redeem that. Thank you for redeeming the water. Thank you for redeeming it. What did I name this stream? working right on his. Yeah, let's. Okay, that's fair. All right. Now I want to show something else off, so we're gonna do that. Well, first, no more of that. Because we can't forget this. Oh, whoops. Wait, why is it? Wait, why is it? Son of a bitch. Why is that? Why is the audio delayed? I don't like that. It's making me cringe. Okay, there we go. That's better. Oh, I checked. I clicked on a different video, but it was like that one like was like delayed. I didn't like that. Yeah, there was a delay in the stream, and I didn't like that. That was bad. That was stupid. And then like the stream crashed, and it's funny how like Nintendo like privated the stream, like almost entirely. No, they privated that stream. I think they knew that was just a buggy mess, and they were like, "No, we're not gonna keep it." It skipped the game. I'm pretty sure they liked someone for that. I honestly, they just needed someone for. I feel like they should have just had somebody to like look at this over the stream while it plays. I mean, they probably were, but like, I feel like something like that shouldn't have been hard. You know, I don't know. It's not even the first time they had a bug like that happen. Anyways, it skipped the game. Yeah, like the weird like escape game of like the kids on like an island that they're trying to survive. Honestly, who cares? Of course, this. Of course. Oops, sorry. Toby Fox, that sly son of a bitch. Of course, he was gonna show off the Deltarune. Chapters 3 and 4 here. This was something else. I was like, ooh, this is cool. But it's like, god damn it, of course, because because like, you know, Toby Fox with like Sakurai, like Toby Fox is like on very good terms with Nintendo, so meaning that he was gonna put it here. Yeah, this stuff looks cool. Oh, so many different things. Deltarune is waiting. Deltarune, available on Nintendo Switch 2 launch day, which this implies that chapters 3 and 4, I think if I remember correctly, that also means chapter 3 and 4 will also be launched everywhere else on that day too. Which I'm like, okay then. And if I do recall as well, Deltarune will become a paid game after this, meaning that, you know, chapters 1 and 2 of Deltarune is for free to play. But if I remember correctly, Toby Fox did say when he works on chapters 3, 4, and 5, or I guess for this case 3 and 4, that he's gonna make the game become paid, meaning that you're not gonna have to buy the game if you want to play it. Which is like, yeah, that's understandable. It makes sense as to why that's gonna be the case. Because you know, he's probably working hard, and not to also mention he hasn't worked on Deltarune in a long time because, you know. Wait, what? Did he make a song about teenagers giving birth in his game? What? 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 I'm so lost. What does that mean? I think I'm more concerned about what I just heard. One of his contributions to Homestuck. Oh, I didn't know he made music to Homestuck. He did that? I mean, huh? That's actually interesting that he did. I know he made like contributions to like other stuff, like what was it, like My Little Town Hero or something, or Little Town Hero. I know he did that, and of course a couple other games, and also a couple other cameos in other games. So, yeah, I guess there's that. Also, we went like 3 hours of like just talking about like games on Switch. He does some of the music for. Yes, that's right. He did some of the music in Sword and Shield and Scarlet Violet. I actually really liked his the tower theme from not Scarlet Violet, Sword and Shield. That's such a good theme. I like it. He composed all of My Little Town Hero or something. Yeah, he did. I liked one. I only liked one of them, which apparently is his worst work. I don't think. No. Okay. I don't think it's his worst work. I just think. I believe it's not his worst work. I think the reason why it's his worst work is because the game is like, it's forgotten. Nobody really truly cares about my town hero or little town hero. Like it's just so little or not known that I think that's why it's like his worst. But hey, I mean, at least he still made music for something, and I don't know. I think he wasn't able to have full freedom. Yeah, well, I mean, if that's the case, then I can see why that sucks, by all means. It really does suck, because it's like, you're an artist, and you want to have freedom, you want to have liberties when it comes to, you know, with music and stuff, mainly directed, which probably why the music is so bland. I mean, there's one theme I like. Yeah, there's one thing I like out of it. Hold on, I'm going to find it. Give me a second. Yeah. Can I find that? Can I find that theme again? Or ooh, I'm scared actually because I've not heard it in a while. And I don't even remember the name of it. You know what? Whatever. It's not gonna matter. There's like one thing I actually kind of like from Little Town Hero that Toby Fox made, but I can't find it at the current moment. All right. Well, what should I do? I kind of want to. Wait, Toby Fox was a very good composer. Deltarune is not finished yet. The soundtrack is amazing. Well, of course. I mean, that he also made, you know, Undertale. He even made like, didn't he make like some music in Smash Bros. Ultimate? So it's like, yeah, no, he got some of his work around. Also, Deltarune being developed for this long is impressive. I mean, I get it. He's not always working on Deltarune. Not to also mention, there was that huge gap between chapter 1 and 2, but there's like this bigger gap between chapter 2 and 3 and 4 here. I get it. He got busy with like other projects, so he doesn't always have the time to work on it, as well as, you know, needing to design it, because like, you know, needing to design the game, conceptualize it, make the music, get beta testers to make sure the game runs. I just realized that the Caverns crystal is not the right color, but I'll leave it like that. The Dreamstone. Making those beta testers shut their mouths too. Okay, but like that makes sense. A big issue with games nowadays is that, yeah, probably, it's because the big issue with games nowadays is that they get leaked because some dumbass from working within like just reveals it. Like they make out like hell. Sometimes some people will even make like a 4chan post just so they can get work around that, because, you know, they're an anonymous poster talking about the game. Like, remember like Sonic Frontiers? Like we pretty much got to know kind of the game because of a 4chan post, like months, like sometime when they showed us like the gameplay footage of the game, or before like we even saw IGN footage of the game, which is like, that kind of sucks. Which I'm glad Toby Fox was able to get like a huge grasp. Like maybe like I think he actually got people like very strict NDAs, like very strict NDAs. Like, meaning if they even bring it up or even like post on 4chan, that's just not gonna end well for the person who leaked it. The Smash 3DS / Wii U leak has was really bad, really bad. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I really noticed the leaks for Smash Bros. On 3DS/Wii U or Smash Bros. 4. Because, like, I don't think I really cared about that version of Smash Bros, honestly. That version of Smash Bros, I honestly kind of forget exists. Because it feels like such a nothing game. It's like, it's just Smash Bros on Wii U. And, like, the 3DS, I can give it the benefit of the doubt that it is just a Wii U version, but, you know, it has a nice, like, cell shade. And not to also mention, like, unique challenge modes tied to the 3DS exclusively. The Wii U one, I'm like, what's so special about the Wii U version? That I got Rosalina? And Wii Fit Trainer? Like, I don't know. Like, that's all I'm really getting out of that. Because the original is the original, you know, Smash Bros. 64. Then Smash Bros. Melee is unique because, you know, the challenge modes and the iconic themes and the added characters. Then obviously there's Smash Bros. Brawl, which is, you know, the famous iconic one because of Subspace Emissary and the introduction of Sonic. Then, like, Smash Bros. On the Wii U, it's like, what's so special about it? I mean, I guess there's the stage customizer, which I guess there's that. But, like, the 3DS is just a Wii U version. But in my opinion, I think it does it better. Because they were able to make it work with the 3DS. And then, of course, Smash Bros. Ultimate being the biggest game that there is. And also, this is just a me thing, but I personally think that people really need to stop... I think people need to lower the expectations for Smash to be on Switch 2. Because people are expecting there to be a new Smash game, but here's the thing. For them to make a new Smash game, Sakurai made it clear that was his last Smash Bros. Game. That was his own words. But, I mean, of course he can always take back on that, but in order for him to get a new Smash Bros. Game, here's the thing. He needs to probably talk to every one of those IP, like, he needs to talk to the companies that he got the IP characters in, like Steve, Bayonetta, Sora. Like, he probably needs to talk to them again and be like, hey, can I have your character in the next Smash Bros. Game? And if that's going to be the case, then it's like he has to now improve on the current roster, which who knows what he'll have to add. And not to also mention, if he doesn't, that means the next Smash Bros. Game is going to have a smaller roster, which, of course, considering the state of the world that we're in, people are going to bitch and moan about, why is it Sora in the Smash Bros. Game? I love that character. Which is like, okay, well, you see, it's like, there's that thing that they have to talk with, you know, Disney, and even then, them getting the rights for Sora was already, like, a bitch to probably get into, considering the fact that it's only Sora. They couldn't get Donald or Goofy involved. Despite that, you know, they're like the best buddies of Sora's companions. It was like, yeah. There's just, I don't see a future for a new Smash Bros. Game. All they're just probably gonna do is just get Smash Bros. Ultimate and just simply let you play it on, you know, let you play it on Switch 2. Oh yeah, and speaking of which, didn't we have LOL, are you still in there in the chat? Because I remember you said something. I kind of stopped caring about Smash after the Wii U one, to be honest. Yeah, that's fair. The Wii U one isn't remarkable. I will say Smash Ultimate kind of is, because at least it has a story mode. It's not the best story mode. It's not as good as Subspace Emissary by all means, but it's still a story that you can play. I was typing on Discord. I enjoyed the Wii one. I just felt indifferent with it when Ultimate. It just felt, yeah, okay, that's fair, because it's like, I think on launch, Smash Bros. Ultimate just felt more or less just the Wii U one. Just, wow, it's on Switch now. It's kind of like that. Oh yeah, hold on. Is LOL still in the chat? Because it's like, I think I can show them this, I believe, if they haven't seen it. I mean, I'll probably show it anyways. I feel like let's take a look at the Switch 2 overview trailer presentation. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on, typing. No, I was typing. Alright, here we go. Do. Alright. You ready? Here we go. I have muted. Let's switch to overview. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, the wonderful, sleek new Switch 2.
The Nintendo Switch.
I just had a realization. I'm excited to hear what the star power sounds like in Mario Kart World. Here's the thing. I like the star power theme in a lot of Mario games. So it makes me question what it will sound like in Mario Kart World. I mean, obviously it's going to have the iconic melody, but it's like, of course, every star power sounds different from one another. Unless it's Star EDM Star. It's Super EDM Star version. I feel like technically there already is one. I wouldn't say... would that count? Here, I mean, I'll probably play a bit of an example later after this.
2 system can adapt to suit your situation, however you like to play. In TV mode, use the dock to play on a bigger...
I'm not gonna lie. This controller here, this shit looks like ass. I know it's for better grip. I just don't think it looks good. I think at that point, just have the Pro Controller. Even though the Pro Controller is quite expensive, and I think this one comes for free, so. I never use Fine for the Switch. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, because it's like, I get it, but I don't like it. It just looks wrong. It's Aqua Taco.
Your screen.
Oh wait, look at that. We even got to see the UI. The items are here, that, placement, that, coin. Anyways.
In tabletop mode, place your system however you like using the stand. And share a controller with a friend. In handheld mode, play anywhere you go.
Indeed.
With these 3 play modes, you can enjoy playing whenever and wherever you want. All together, anytime, anywhere. Let's take a look at some features of Nintendo Switch 2 and how it's improved from the Nintendo Switch system.
Bigger screen. Same thick.
At 7.9 inches, Switch 2 has a bigger built-in screen. Here's how that compares to Nintendo.
Oh yeah, wait, that's it. Yeah, these enemies from Mario Odyssey and 3D World. I like that they're like kind of scattered around the world and even on some of the racetracks. I think that's a cool little bit detail. You know, add a little bit of hazard and also to show like this world's alive. Like these enemies kind of like just float around. Anyways.
The system's thickness remains the same.
Yes, the thick.
With approximately double the pixels compared to Switch, you can enjoy games in greater detail on the 1080p screen.
Which people were waiting for. I'm pretty sure OLED is also 1080. But yeah.
The screen supports up to 120 frames per second.
Yep, 120. And I remember, Torch, you were talking to me in DMs before, talking about Switch Prime 4 on the Switch is going to be like, what, capped at 30 FPS, I think? And you were like, oh yeah, they'll have an option for 60. And we're like, oh, well, here we are. Well, there's double that, 120 FPS.
allowing for smoother gameplay in supported titles.
Vivid LCD,
The LCD
HDR,
screen is
which
more
I
vivid
think that's a
and
quite
supports
cool
HDR.
addition.
Provi-
Like, I like this. Like, don't get me wrong, this is nice. It's maybe like more like easier. This is like easier on the eyes. Vivid LSD. Wow, skull emoji. Like, like this is probably easier on the eyes, but this one is way better because it's like I love colors. I'm an artist after all. Like, this just looks nicer in my opinion.
Providing more contrast between light and dark areas of the images.
Joy-Con 2 attached magnetically.
The all-new Joy-Con 2 controllers connect.
Also, look at the mini map here. I think this is only available in the open world, which I think that's kind of cool. Like, you actually get to see a mini map, so you get to see a little bit more around you and in front of you, more than what you can already see. As well, I think as you can control your camera here too, like an open world game.
Magnetically. Strong magnets keep the controllers firmly attached to the system.
And also, don't do that.
Detach a controller easily by pressing the release button.
Okay, I do think them having a button for you to remove it is really nice. Also, I think a lot of people did not see this part correctly. Lots of people thought that, oh, they're gonna break it if they do that. I'm like, okay, well, on one hand, yes. But on the other hand, it's like, guys do realize there's a lock thing that you can pull it out when you press it down, right? Like, don't get us wrong. Of course, the magnets are probably going to wear off over the years, but I think the lock also makes sure it stays in place. Which is, I feel like, what people kind of did not see because they did not slow down. They were, like, too busy being hyped up, being like,
Button on the back.
Okay, that's not to be mean of them. Of course, they're just reacting to it. It's just like... Bigger is better, guys. Bigger SLSR. What does S mean? Small? Shoulder buttons. That's what it means. That's small, my dumbass.
The SL and SR.
Also, I'm pretty sure a lot of people are happy about this. The whole thing of, this. Bigger slut button. But I think this is a lot better. I think a lot of people agreed that the smaller shoulder buttons were like, they were just ass back then. And I think a lot of this could have easily been avoided if they just didn't put this here. This being here is probably why a lot of people didn't like it. Well, kind of, because they also have to show this, because, back and the Switch had the whole like sliding attach gimmick thing, while here it's like, since it's magnetic, it means like I think these little prongs locks it in place, or these things. Then of course, a lot of people, like I said, a lot of people appreciate the bigger buttons because it's a lot better. Or maybe this locks it. I don't know. All I'm gonna say is just don't put your fork in this.
Our buttons are bigger for greater comfort and control when playing with a Joy-Con 2 held horizontally.
I do like how they actually made the controller like actually wiggle around on this illustrated hand. I don't know why. I just thought that was a cool little bit of detail that they did. Larger control sticks.
The left and right sticks are now larger.
You guys got that?
The left and right sticks are now larger.
Hold on. I need to play that one more time. You guys got that?
The left and right sticks are now larger.
I don't think you guys quite get it.
The left and right sticks are now larger.
I'm sorry. Why did they take 2 seconds to... I mean, don't get us wrong. It's nice that it's larger, but why did they have to, like, take 2 seconds out of their day to do that? You never played horizontally? I mean, granted, you don't have to, by all means. Really, it's only there if you want to give your other Joy-Con to a buddy, you know? That's basically what it comes down to. One more time. Got it.
The left and right sticks are now larger.
Okay, I think we got the information we needed out of that. Guys, I can't believe it, guys. They made the left and right joysticks larger. What an amazing improvement from the Switch 1. I just hope there's no Joy-Con drift. I think if I recall correctly, I think they put like magnetic, like a magnetic type of fluid inside of these new Joy-Cons. So that way there's less likeliness of drift on that one, because it's not using the traditional, things that the Switch had for its Joy-Cons, which, you know, had the little foam thing and the things that can easily get dust, which is why, and all that. Ew, friends. I love how to make the Joy-Con just a feature with the mouse controls. Well, at least with the mouse controls, at least you can, like, roll it, you know? Oh my god, I just realized, I just had a realization. You know how, wait, no, that's not, wait, is that gonna be good? Because I was like, think of how good it would be if they actually had Super Mario Galaxy while you're having mouse controls. Like, maybe you can play it without it, but they'll give you the option to play with mouse controls. So it's like, that would be cool. You could just manually. Exactly. That's what you friends. What are you talking about, Torch? You have friends. You have more friends than I do in real life. Anyways, sorry, I was looking at my tablet. Mouse controls using Joy-Cons too.
Controller can be used.
Yeah, this is cool. I like that feature.
Even more ways
yeah, look at that. Prime 4 Beyond with mouse controls, so you can have direct, like, control of your movement with your hand.
Joy-Con 2 support mouse controls, so you can also play certain games using 2 mice, like this.
Yeah, I think that game is cool. Dragon Drive, that's a really cool game.
By adjusting the audio balance between the ranges, sounds from the built-in speakers are clearer and more natural in handheld and tabletop modes.
I think that's cool that they made it clearer.
It has a built-in microphone.
Prime 4 makes me squirt
anytime via game chat.
Of course,
it also uses noise-canceling technology to filter sounds, so your voice will come through clearly.
The audio gives us some space.
Even if you don't have a surround sound system, games can be enjoyed with more immersive, three-dimensional sound, as if it were coming from all around you.
Am I the only one that thought Breath of the Wild with this? That's just what I'm thinking. It's like, I feel like this would work best with Breath of the Wild, just to, like, feel you so you can hear that wilderness. Mouse control for Splatoon would be amazing. I think that will make Splatoon so good. Because if I ever play Splatoon, because I don't have a console, I don't have a Switch. Personally, I don't think I wouldn't enjoy the gyro as much as I think I probably would. But having mouse controls, now that would be for me. Wait, give me a second. Hold on. I'll be back shortly. Just like, give me 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. So I had to like clear my nose, so I had to like step away. Anyways, back to continue this. You stand for the adjustable viewing angle.
Place your Nintendo Switch 2 however you like.
So wait, hold on. Let's go back a little bit. I want to see that real quick. Look at that, the character selection screen. I think that's actually a cute way to do it. Like using their in-game models, and like I like how Yoshi's like an existing model, and I think Waluigi and Bowser and Wario, but it's like they actually did it with the in-game models. Anyways.
Place your Nintendo Switch 2 however you like with a large, sturdy stand.
Okay, I do think this is a lot better. Like, it's much better than like the little fucking like pen holder type of like little stand that it had on the Switch, which looked like it broke easily.
You can move it freely, like this.
And if I can move it all the way back, it's like, holy shit.
In addition to the USB-C port found on the bottom of the system, there's one on top as well. It's handy for connecting a USB-C camera or charging in tabletop mode.
Now this is good. I like this. I like the fact that you can charge it from the bottom of the little device or the console, or on top, and I like that. It gives you accessibility on whether you're able to or not. I think stuff like this is hot. Larger and faster storage.
Nintendo Switch 2 comes with 256
Now
gigabytes
that is a
of
big
internal
improvement.
storage,
Like,
times
come on, 5 games. You gotta be like pulling people's balls on that one.
that of Nintendo Switch for storing your game downloads.
Yeah, like that. That's much better. Like, what the hell? Yeah, like, what the hell? Like, you could only fit, like, what, 5 games, and that was it.
Save data, and more. Reading and
So
writing.
you have to, like, constantly, like, delete your previous games just so you can make room for a new one. Or there's one game you want to play, but it's, like, so big, you gotta, like, fucking remove, like, everything in order to play it. Yeah, a lot of archiving, which is, like, Nintendo. Why 32 gigabytes of storage in 2017. That's not a lot. And the fact they kept it that way. I think the Switch OLED, I think, has more storage, but that's, you know, still not a lot by all means. So 256 is like, yeah, that's actually a lot better, way better if anything. Huge improvement. I'm like cleaning my glasses on I'm speaking, so I don't have my headphones on. But then again, I don't need my headphones right now, so I have the video paused. Alright. And I do like the fact that I believe it reads and write data a lot faster, so that means there should be faster loading times with this one, meaning that the Switch no longer is going to be... Well, the Switch 1 will always be the version that has the longest loading times, but I think the Switch 2 will now be a little bit more on par with, like, the current consoles.
Writing data is also faster.
Yeah, see? Like, loading it fast while that one's still loading. Like, how did they not address that? Like, what the hell? You're docking 4K support. They're docking, you're docking.
Switch to dock to connect to your TV and enable up to 4K resolution for compatible
really
games.
cool.
HDR is also supported in TV mode.
Or is it like all good here? So that's what 4K is. It's just 2160. Wow. Okay, this is just my opinion. This is just a me thing. 4 kids? No way. I do know about this one because I know YouTube has that here. Yeah, and it even has 4K here. This is just my opinion. Okay, this is just a me thing. I still think 480p is still good. I think 480p is still good as this. This obviously is abysmal. This is whatever. This I don't fully mind. This one this is actually like probably the lowest quality that still gives you pretty good player readability. I get it. I get it. But this is just a me thing. Why do people complain when a thing is like 720? Like, I get it. They want to see things more clearly, so 1080 is there. But I remember when 1080 used to be the special. Like, this was like the highest quality 1080 back in the day. So it's like, I get it. People want to see things more clearly. But it's like, does seeing the little pixels of text bother you that much? It always annoys me when people are like, this is 720, not 1080. This is stupid. Please It's like, bro, calm down. Like, you can't. Well, yeah. I don't know. I'm sorry. That's just a me thing. I just don't like when people bitch and moan about the littlest things like that. Fan ventilation for powerful cooling.
The Nintendo
Yes.
Switch 2 dock has a built-in
It has a fan
that
now.
keeps your
It's no
system
longer
cool.
just gonna
This
overheat.
helps keep performance stable.
That's so hot. Literally. Plays compatible Nintendo Switch games.
On Nintendo Switch 2, you can play Nintendo Switch 2 games, as well as
Well, really? We can play Nintendo Switch 2 games?
compatible Nintendo Switch games. Physical and digital games are supported.
I didn't know Nintendo Switch 2 can play Nintendo Switch 2 games. What? This is revolutionary. Holy shit, guys. You know, considering the fact that the Switch 2 can, you know, play Switch 1 games, that's probably gonna mean a lot of people, they'll probably just buy the Switch 2 and just probably sell out their Switch 1 because at that point, because it's like, the Switch OLED was already an improvement of the Switch, or by all means. But the Switch 2 is just a humongous upgrade that it's like, at that point, is like, I don't know, there's no contest. Switch 2 is just beats the Switch 1 by a long shot. Like the Wii U is like just like considering that it's like the Wii U. It's like the Wii U was definitely better than the Wii, but like the fact that people mostly thought it was just an add-on to just the Wii, that not a lot of people bought it. Not to also mention the fact that like the Wii U still wasn't up there. And what also makes me happy is that, you know, the Switch is now pretty much up there with like more modern games, since the third-party games like Elden Ring and like Duskblood, which is Bloodborne 2 essentially, is able to run on the Switch 2, which is like, that's cool. We're able to have like third-party games that would typically be on Xbox and PlayStation. Like the quality of those games can now be the way they are, instead of like the Switch version being the inferior version, because the Switch always have to like make this game run at 30 FPS with like the lowest quality possible, and that's always going to be the worst version, and still suffered from long loading times. Talking to a friend. Oh yeah, another thing they showed off in the Switch Direct was Silksong 2 was announced. Which, it's so funny how people were waiting for Silksong for like 6 years, I think, and literally the moment they brought it up, it was just there for 2 seconds on the Switch Direct, which I find so goddamn funny, because it's like, these people were waiting for so long. They're coping as hard as the Metroid Prime fans and F-Zero fans. And when they get it, it was just there for 2 seconds. Like, cool, their game is coming out, but it's like, damn, I kind of feel like the game should have had a bit more fanfare on, you know, on showing it being released soon. And also, this is just a me thing. I personally would have preferred if Silksong was more of a thing showed off at the Game Awards, because, like, of how long people were waiting for. That was just a me, you know, just how I think, of course. Well, what's another thing? Blue balled? Like, what do you mean blue balled? What was I talking about? Oh yeah, blue ball. Never mind, I know what you're talking about now. I don't know why my brain forgot what I was talking about for a bit. I mean, they're not blue balled. I mean, they got it. They're getting their game finally after all this time. It's just, I felt like there should have just been more fanfare. Also, the Nintendo GameCube being on NSO, I think that's quite cool. GameCube NSO. I think I do feel a little bit bad for Wind Waker fans, because don't get me wrong, they're still getting Wind Waker. It's just the thing is that this is the original version, which don't get us wrong, the original version is still as good as is. It's just it doesn't have the bells and whistles as the Wii U version, the Wii U remastered version of Wind Waker. I mean, I know some element. I know, it's just like, I know people like the Wii U because it improves on some things that the original was kind of lacking in. I mean, of course, the you know, is the textures and the vibrant colors are kind of washed out in the Wii U version, but you know, because the GameCube had all these wonderful vibrant colors that the Wii U kind of like washed out. Which, goddamn, I don't know why. I don't know what was Nintendo's idea with like washing out colors at the time. But yeah. It is cool for them to have it, and also the fact that Kirby Air Ride is going to be on there, and then not to also mention the fact that there's going to be a Kirby Air Riders, which is a sequel. Yeah, the GameCube's graphics are still really good. Like, yeah, you can see some things are quite outdated, but honestly, the GameCube's graphics is quite charming. And also, like, on the GameCube's NSO service, the fact that you can play Chibi Robo, which is, like, cool. People that love Chibi Robo can play Chibi Robo once again on modern hardware. That's right. Fire Emblem Path of Radiance is accessible, and same with Pokemon XD and Pokemon Coliseum, Mario Sunshine. They get people get to play the original Mario Sunshine and not the 3D All-Stars version. And maybe hopefully Double Dash. I could probably play Sunshine. You didn't get 3D All... Actually, no, that's completely fair if you didn't get 3D All-Stars. I know some people saw that as a scam, or that version is just bad, so yeah. But like, it's cool that the GameCube is available. It's like that's actually really good. I mean, people have been waiting for Nintendo to put the GameCube on NSO for quite a while, if anything. Hold on, I'm drinking water. My throat was starting to feel a little bit scratchy. Sorry about that. Yeah, that's like really cool. Now, the only other thing that Nintendo now needs to do is try to find a way to get DS games on NSO. I mean, technically, they could also try to get Wii games. I mean, especially with the Switch 2 having a much powerful, you know, GPU, RAM, hardware. I'm sure it can definitely play Wii games. And considering with the mouse, not only with the gyro, it has gyro. It has the pointer gimmick. It even has mouse controls. That means they can easily do Wii games on the Switch. There's no excuse. Look at DS games as far back as the Wii U. Exactly. So it's like they can easily do it on the Switch too. All right. I don't know what else to really say or bring up, honestly, because I felt like I just kind of said everything about the. I kind of just said everything that I want to just say about the Switch 2 and everything. Let's go into Minecraft real quick. I need to do the Minecraft like movie event thingy majig. We'll just do that real quick. And I will be honest, this stream is probably going to be kind of short. It's like, I might just end it soon. So I'm probably going to put up the thing. Like, I kind of planned for this day to be a bit of a shorter stream. But honestly, I didn't expect myself to talk about the Switch 2 for as long as I did. It was a nice change of pace. I liked it. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you liked it. Because I do want to try to do other things that's not just Minecraft, or, well, mostly Roblox especially, but it's like, you know, it's my comfort thing. Wait, hold on, I'm typing it up. I mean, if there is a thing in the future that we could talk about, we could do that. Like, oh. I mean, I was drinking water, but you know what? It wouldn't hurt to drink some more. I am slowly kind of want to go to the bathroom, but I could just do that real quick. I mean, there's other things I could probably review. Oh, maybe like after this Actually, wait, hold on. There's actually probably a few more things I want to show, actually. Like, hold on. I'll explain once I get back. I actually really need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I just need to Wee Whiz. I'm alive. I'm here. Sudden Steve jump scare. I'm here. Alright, we do be gaming Minecraft now. I probably should have ran an ad during that. I'm sorry, I should have just done that. Me still learning the ways of the stream. The Twitch stream. I actually do want to show one other thing later after this Minecraft thing, which, you know what, maybe I should probably change the category before I do the silly, stupid silly.
Creativity in this world is key to survival.
There you go. There. Alright, I think the next quest, the 5th quest, should be out now. Yeah, there it is. What do we gotta do? Protect the iron golems at the outer walls and get the jetpack dressing room item. Waves cleared with at least 2 iron golems alive. Alright. I mean, I don't want to do this one, but sure, whatever. Whatever you say. Oh, wait till I get to the next part of the world. Hope everybody's having a pretty good day, especially enjoying their times in the stream. I know Torch just said they enjoyed the change of pace, and yeah. I mean, it would be nice for me to do this more often, but I don't know what to really bring up, because it's like with the Switch 2, I actually had something to say and show compared to like anything else. Because like the last time I ever did something like this was like the Halloween stream. And even then, I only streamed for like an hour on that, and all I just did was just talk about things I thought about, like my memories of Halloween, what I would like to do, and just other things. I don't know. It was a rather simple stream that lasted like a quick hour. It should be on my YouTube that you guys can watch. I mean, you guys don't have to watch it. It's just really nothing just happens. I just blab. While here, it's like I actually got something to show. Blab. What do you mean? Oh, don't do this to me. Wait, did Minecraft change that? Oh my god. When was this changed? Huh. I guess Minecraft updated the... I guess they updated it again? Minecraft having a moment tonight. Okay, well, we're here now, so let's see if let's run all the way to Garrett. Maybe it'll be better. The enemy received a buff. They're stronger today. Why today? How about nodes? Yes.
Fear is just weakness.
No.
Hijacking your body's cockpit.
No. Fear is our way of being alive. Because if we had no fear, then we all be dead. Or maybe we all wouldn't be dead. Maybe we all just, had a good time. Life. Okay, there we go. Now I'm here. Ow. Alright, let's do it. Am I getting targeted already? Ow. Fuck. Hey, I'm getting shots in. Miss. That's time for me to show off my shooting skills with maxed out bow, which I did once before. I can't aim for shit! Never mind, I'm bad. Guys, I'm washed. Why is it targeting me? I didn't do anything wrong. Oh, well, there goes that iron golem. It was nice knowing you. Wait, I'm sorry. How many ways did it said to keep Ali's iron golems alive? 4? Would have exploded. Okay, did they make them weaker? Wait a minute, how's that guy out there? Wait, hold on, let me take a quick look at the quest. 5, wait, I'm gonna fucking... Wait, can you run out there now? Oh, it doesn't look like you can. How's that person out there? I want to be out there. I would prefer to fight with a sword and a bow and arrow. Well, here we go. Then miss. How am I missing? that Iron Golem die? Or, oh God. Okay, at least it looks like you can now one-shot these enemies now. Because it's like, I swear it felt like they have way more health before for some reason. Even with a maxed out bow, it took like 2 shots to even get them. Oh my God, these gas. So annoying. I wish it, like, wait. I feel like the triple arrow enchantment would have been a lot better for this. But sadly, you're only just given the one that the game allows us to get this one, at least. Oh, well, there goes this Iron Golem. I can't keep them alive anymore. There we go. Are the shorter? Are the waves shorter? Okay, well, at least we're doing pretty good. Just gotta go 3 more waves. 1, 2. Yeah! Guys have top priority because they do that. Okay, nobody's shooting. Oh my God, the little baby is annoying. Stop! Oh my God, wait, hold on. I'm actually overwhelmed on this side. There's too many. Okay, well, I think both Iron Golems are just dead on this side. I can't. There's too many of them. You let one slip between the cracks. Gotta sneak around me. Hey. Does that count? I'm kinda scared. Does that count? Okay, yeah, that does. Because we need 2 of them alive. Oh wait, I just realized I have cactus balls. What am I talking about? No, how do people get out there? I would actually prefer to be out there. Are the walls like momentarily open? I wonder, can I throw these cacti balls around the Iron Golem? So that way I can stun them or knock them back. Okay, well, first of all, I can't aim. I hate this. Okay, can I do this? I don't know if that's working. Oh no, I think it is. Okay, I think it's working. I think the cacti balls actually help out in this situation. I can just keep that one protected at all costs and just only worry about it. The gas. Okay, well, they still get hurt. Oh, and the cacti are gone. focusing on shooting. Hey, my cactus balls are coming back. I don't know if that's gonna register. We win. Huzzah! Alright, one more. Then we can be done with this. Move on to what I want to show. I mean, I am thinking like, oh, should I play epic minigames? I was like, no, maybe not tonight. I mean, I probably would do it, but it'll probably just be off stream. I do want to show off like one final thing before I think we end off the stream. Oh my god, why was I not in position? That was so fun. That was so goofy of me. Yes, work my cactus ball. The potato launcher actually work? Wait, does it actually work? Oh, it does. I just think the AoE is like reduced here. Ooh, okay, the cactus balls do protect the iron golem. So they lose bits of health, so it's easier for us to... I hate those fireballs. I know I said it before that it makes it so it doesn't make us stand in one spot, but I actually would prefer that now. The way of the assassin. God damn it. I don't know why I threw it there. Ah! Ow. Why are they targeting us? Is that only just us? And there we go. Huzzah! Quest complete. There's only one left, and that's just this. Yeah, the last one, which is tomorrow. Wait, what's today? Is today an off day, or did it come out yesterday? Oh shit, I actually lost track. I can't tell if it was... Is it tomorrow that it comes out, or is it... Well, it's not tonight, but I don't know if today's a break day or not. Like an in-between day. Well, now that I have it, I can just leave. Goodbye, guys. I'm sure you guys can take care of the village walls while I'm off doing my own thing. Alright, I'm here. I have 3,500 emeralds. Now, I do not have anything to spend on because I literally just bought out every single thing in this game. In this little event world. Yeah, like something like this. I already maxed it out. I cannot enchant these. I kind of wish you can. Like, maybe excess emeralds act towards, like, bonus enchantments. So it's like, when they say plus fire aspect, maybe, like, plus something else. And for bow, like, maybe another punch power. And thorns can be, like, something else, like... I don't know. There's an idea. But then again, this world is not going to be here forever. So it's going to leave on April 7th. Which, that's in 4 days, actually. I mean, I think the final quest comes out tomorrow? And if that's the case, then that means, yeah. If it's tomorrow, then that means, yeah, there's only gonna be a little bit left. And if I do stream on Saturday or maybe Sunday or something like that, then I'll probably do that last bit. I do like this world. It's actually been a pretty fun event. I feel like Minecraft should do more of this. The last time they did this was for the Minecraft Live back in October, but it wasn't to this caliber of like quality. Like it was, but like something about this feels a lot more like expansive than the Minecraft Live one, because that one is like, oh, you're in the office and go through the 5 floors, collect the things, and do the mini games, and that was it. It felt more like a party type of area, while this one actually feels like a quest that you gotta fulfill and complete. Oh, I guess that's everything here. No more of that. No more Minecraft. Now, I do want to show off another trailer, like one more trailer, before we end off the stream. Or just before we just, yeah. And that's the not Minecraft, shit. The FNAF 2 movie. That's right. Yesterday, after April Fool's, yesterday, we actually got a trailer for the second Five Nights at Freddy's movie. I have watched the first one, and I already seen this trailer, but I want to show it for you guys, for those that did not know that this trailer came out. Give me a second. Whoops. Give me a second. There you go. Yeah, we're gonna see this one last bit. The FNAF 2 movie trailer.
Welcome back. Are you ready to start the show? Count with me now. 5, 4, 3.
They're out there, Mike.
2,
Where?
1.
Everywhere.
So spoopy!
Showtime!
December 5th. That's when the movie is coming out. I say pretty good. I like it. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. This is just me thing.
Mike.
Josh Hutcherson, I think the actor of Mike. God damn, this man is handsome. He's handsome enough. Well, let's watch it one more time, because, you know, it's a very short trailer. Yeah, animatronic is winding up. Somebody said, like, their eyes are yellow, and I'm like, wait, were they not? I was like, wait, weren't they red in the first movie? What do you mean yellow? I mean, I guess the red kind of gave off more as a yellow piss color, but I don't know. I don't know. I thought, I don't know. I just thought that the red was, like, more intentional. What do you mean yellow? Yeah. The toy animatronics are now the ones on the loose, even though it's funny because technically in Five Nights at Freddy's lore, the toy animatronics are before the main ones. Actually, what is that shot? Yeah, this one. That one actually looked kind of cool. Is Shaggy coming back? Is he gonna be the big bad? I think he might be the big bad, honestly. Honestly, not gonna lie, the FNAF movie, it's not really exactly a scary movie. Like, maybe you can get startled by it, but if anything, it kind of comes off more as, wait, we got a character reveal. Okay, well, I guess we'll probably take a quick look at this. It's more like, to me, the FNAF movie feels like those indie films. It feels like more of an indie. This is just a me thing. It feels like an indie film that it's like you just find on YouTube and you enjoy it. Like you liked watching it because it's fun. It's written quite well, and it's like that. It felt more like a student film, like a indie film, more than a movie film. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I just enjoyed it for what it was, as how it is with like productions. It's like a horror movie or a thriller for this case, but it's done in a fun way. Like it's not there to really exactly spook you. Maybe like make you jump or make your heart race just a little bit. That's it, really. So let's see this one. The Emma Frost, the White Queen character review in Marvel Rivals. Because there was a brand new like Marvel Rivals like announcement video that's like 30 minutes long, which hell no, I'm not watching that. Or was it 15 minutes? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, there's gonna be like the new character that gets added in Marvel Rivals. I have not played in Marvel Rivals in like what, 2 weeks? Yeah, I haven't played in like 2 weeks or so. Honestly, I think I might be slowly falling out of Marvel Rivals. I don't know. Well, I'll have to see on that. Maybe I'm just on a quick break. If I don't, then I don't. If I don't want to play anymore, then I don't. But yeah, let's look at this new character trailer. Ignite the battle. Emma Frost.
The White Queen's reign begins. You deserve
Oh my
that,
god.
dear.
He has the power of the suck ability too.
You were beneath me. Impervious.
Oh, it's like a damage reduction ability. Okay. Damn, what was that?
How embarrassing. Kneel, peasants! That's White Queen mind
Wait.
control.
God damn, her thighs, like they jiggle. Her thighs jiggle. I'll take a quick look at that again. Okay, so wait, hold on. Okay, so that's our main ability. Is that
You deserve that,
yeah, it's just
dear.
that. Oh, like a ray type of ability.
Mind crush.
Okay. Okay, so she can put up a wall, that's her secondary.
You were beneath me.
Oh, and her shield can even block Iron Man's like one-hit KO ability.
Impervious.
Okay, so that makes her have damage reduction. Yeah, but this was like insane. Like she grabs them, slams them, and then like roundhouse kicks them.
How embarrassing.
So she's like a weird mix of both melee and yeah, look at that. Like people are probably gonna look at this and be like, "Mommy." I'm not gonna be like that because I'm a man that likes men. Oh my gosh, she has like big hands too. Holy shit. Yeah, that looks like whoops, I'm sorry. That looks like a mind control type of ability. Yeah, it looks like
That's White
they
Queen
walk towards
mind
her.
control.
Yeah, she has like thigh jiggle physics. What the hell? Man, forget boob physics. It's all about the thigh physics. The thigh jiggle physics. And also, yeah, this season looks like pretty cool. I like what they got going on here. And I believe the other character they showed off is Ultron, which he's gonna be a support character, a strategist. Yeah, this one. Yeah, I would watch this, but I don't want it because 15 minutes is too long. But yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm just gonna move this text here because I am gonna be ending soon. If anything, I might be heading off the stream now because honestly, I am getting quite hungry already. Surprisingly, what a surprise that is like. I do want to just take it easy for tonight, and I am glad. I am glad to have like this more chill type of stream with y'all. Just chat about things that just happen and all that stuff. I don't have to always play a game. I mean, who knows when we'll do this again. I mean, there is that Mario Kart World Direct on the 17th. So, of course... I might talk about that. Maybe. Who knows? I might talk about that. There might be a couple Roblox updates coming around the corner. Dandy's World just teased a... Dandy's... Oh! Actually, before I raid us out, I finished 2 art pieces. Like I said, I finished the big final commission that I have been working on for like I think like over a month that I got like months ago, and I'm gonna show you guys it. So there's this one. Okay, hold on, it's not there. Dude, there. This is the commission I worked on. Oh my god, humans! You're a furry and you draw humans! Yes, I know. I'm not held back on anything. But I did this, yeah. This actually was quite nice. Like, it did take me like over a month to make, but I say I did pretty good with it. And I'm glad for it. I mean, I do have another commission I gotta work on, but at least it's like not as big as this, but it's like after like what, 5-ish? Not 5 months. I guess maybe close to 5 months. Like 5 months of working on like really big commissions. I finally had caught up to them, and the next commission I have to work on is like a rather simple one, which I'm glad for, and I have like full like liberty of like artistic, like, you know, control of like what I want to put on it, all that stuff, which I'm glad for. It's for my friend. You know them. They're in this voice chat, not voice chat, in the chat here. I'm not gonna say their name because I'm gonna leave that as a mystery until then. All right, so I finished that one. You can see the family here. I know one of the chatters here commissioned me on this one. They did it like back a long time ago. So if you're wondering like what this family is, if we go from colors at least, the one with like the gray strap. Hold on, I just realized his music was not loop. The one here, that's like the mother. And yeah, that's like the mother. Wait, am I saying I'm going in order? I don't remember all their names, so it's like I like them. It's like I don't know, this was a fun one. Alright, and I'm gonna show the other one now. No, the one I did. This is for those that there. Okay, for y'all that knows pressure, y'all should know exactly what I drew here. So you know the family commission I drew, you know, this one. So during making this, I was making this kind of like as a little side project, just a self-indulgent side project of making fan art of Pressure on Roblox. And as you can see, I drew the node monsters, you know, Angler, Chainsmoker, Pinky, Blitz, Frogger, and the new one, Pipsqueak, from the Hunted event. And of course, I just drew Pandemonium in there because, you know, why not? Pandemonium is cool. I, so far, only posted this on my Blue Sky and Tumblr. As well, of course, it's also there on my Patreon early. Yeah, it's also there on my Patreon early. It was there for like a few days, like 3 days before I posted it now. And yeah. Friends! Yeah, I guess you can call them friends. I do have another version without the smoke, but honestly, this is like the version, I suppose. I am proud of this. So far, I will post it on the remaining social medias. And yeah, I enjoyed this one. I actually had fun with this one. I liked how this came out. I will say for Angler, the gray one, and Pinky, the obvious pink one, I think I want to redraw these two because everybody else, I'm okay with their design. Just Angler and Pinky, I think I might want to redo the design because I'm not fully happy with their designs. I think Pinky especially. Pinky actually had like a lot of like sketches for like how I want them to look. But I ultimately went with that one. Like, I don't mind it. I just like, I think I feel like I can do better. But yeah, those are the images I drew. Like I said, they're on my Blue Sky. Of course, they're on my Patreon because any art pieces I've done is on my Patreon, which I am planning on updating my Patreon. Like, I'm going to lower it from 3 tiers to 2 tiers, and I'm also going to try to post a weekly update on, like, my art. Like, I believe, like, every Sunday. So, yeah, there's that. But yeah, with that, that's it. That's all for today's stream. I'm gonna go have me probably some pizza, watch some streams, probably chat with some friends, regain my energy, and pretty much chill for the night. I'm probably gonna draw. You know, I actually did have plans for this stream. I was actually gonna draw and then maybe play a game, but considering I didn't want to like stream for too long today, and you know, I didn't realize I spent like most of the stream just talking about like Switch 2 and like the games and all that stuff. You know, that. All right. If you guys want to stick around for just the raid for you, so you guys can get an extra 250 geodes for next stream for you guys to redeem on, then by all means stick around for the stream, and also so we can support our, so we can support the other streamers that are, here as well. Oh, that's right. Maybe I should switch things from Minecraft to just chatting, considering I only just talking now, and I wasn't really doing anything then, and really this stream was just a chatting stream, which I like. I don't know. I guess we'll just wait to like someone. Man, that's not. I actually don't have that many people that are like doing right now. Well, 4, but that's still good enough. You know what? Let's raid here. Actually, yeah, here. Why not? It's been a while since I last raided to them. You know what? Thank you all so much for watching, whether live or as a VOD, day or night. It was nice having you here. I very much enjoy having y'all here, and I hope I made y'all's days just a bit better. Next time I stream, it will probably be sometime during the weekend, I believe, like Saturday or Sunday. We'll see, but if not, I'll be back here probably Tuesday or something, and we'll pick up things where we have left off. And I will see y'all next time. Bye-bye.